Hello, ladies, gents, boys and girls, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and welcome back into the iFly 737 MAX 8. Sorry for that short break and restart of stream. I fixed all my problems with the my flight stick and rudders and everything. It was a small problem with the config I was using. So I purchased WinWing stuff a couple of weeks ago, well, my girlfriend did, and I was messing around with it, and it has changed with SIM App Pro all my stuff for the Airbus, and it apparently had happened on the Boeing as well. So I've fixed that and gone back to my old profiles. Probably Louis, thank you. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we're finally back. It only took 30 seconds. It's just annoying though. It's always with Flight Sim. Just keep fixing things and then letting it break again and fixing it, but that won't stop us. We've got two fantastic sectors to get under our belt. We've got Barcelona over to Seville and then back, both MK Studio sceneries with GSX profile, so it should be a fun day of flying if we ever get there. I will try my hardest, but we are on VATSIM as well. There's a BA 777 in the corner, as you can see. Hopefully we get some en route ATC, you never know. It's currently 1 o'clock UK time, so 2 o'clock Spanish mainland time, so hopefully someone may come online. So let's jump into the flight deck, shall we, and start where we left off. So we are sat in the iFly 737 MAX. I've got the APU on instead, so I should have got a fuel pump on actually. That would help, wouldn't it? Right, overhead panel again. Let's start with some tests. And that looks good there. And then we'll do Mach airspeed warning and stall warning test as well. And then we'll go heading STS, and we're going to get nav. Now come down here, and don't need the yaw damper, that's on. We're going to get those on. Arm the emergency exit lights. Seatbelts on, come on now, we'll get fueling done shortly. Propeats, and that looks pretty good to me. We've got air conditioning on, we'll turn it down a little bit. Not that much, that's a bit too much. And we're going to get GSX started with the boarding. And we'll come straight down here, and we'll go reset the fuel flow. We'll go RTO, position, POS in it. We are LEBL, we're on stand 110 this time. Next page, left GPS, in there, route request, we are going to LEZL, and I'll request that from SimBrief, so I'll pull all the data in from SimBrief. And it has indeed, so we'll click load. And we'll activate and execute, and we are RYANAIR 627 Alpha. Real world call sign, 24 left is our departure runway. We did all this earlier, so we'll go departure, 24 left, and we're going on the Ceni 7 Quebec, and the arrival into Seville will be the, is it the Hedge? 4 Echo or 4 Foxtrot, I forget. 4 Foxtrot. ILS Zulu 09 with the 10 do transition. Just make sure that that's gone through correctly, so we'll go plan mode, we'll click B to get everything set up correctly, and we'll step through that now. See, that was a discontinuity, wasn't it, there? Yeah, it looks like the Betux doesn't join up, but it does apparently. Yeah, Betux. But join in, so Campu, Hitch, Betux. Apparently it goes there, we'll see. And then we'll go back over to the performance page, system, sim menu. Oh, it's not that, it's a performance payload. We'll go to weight and balance. We're only taking 119 passengers today, which is a small amount. Yeah, 116, sorry, 116. And cargo, like we said earlier, it's 892 in the front, 1000 in the back. Set payload. Fuel is going to be 6.5 tons. Set fuel, done, complete. That's all plugged in there. We'll go reserves. We need 2.6, cost index of 6, cruising at flight level 310. The cruise wind is going to be 330 at 14, and the IC deviation is going to be 0. We're going to execute that, and then we're going to go for some performance. So we will copy FMC data, flap 5, air conditioning on, anti-ice off, calculate, and it's going to give us 46 degrees selected temperature like it did before. Takeoff, next page, it's going to be 330 at 10, 0.0 on the slope, 0.0, that wants to go in, no, 0, will that just go in? No, nothing will go in there, that's fine. Flap 5, trim's going to auto trim, 145 knots. 145, and we'll go 244. And 6,000. Left flight director, right flight director, and we'll get the other fuel pumps on now. They can all come on, and the cabin is being conditioned, so we can turn that off. And we can go fix runway 09 into Seville. So we're going to /5, that's when we want to be fully configured, /10, and we'll go /93. And let's go and add some charts. So we'll use from FMC, complete, edit clip, complete, and it should give us a, no, doesn't matter. We'll go and get it ourselves then. And I'll, oh no, not that, and I'll edit clip again, and we'll go our departure is going to be the Ceni 7 Quebec. I think it's on like the last page, isn't it? Ceni 7 Quebec, remembered that. We'll go to Seville, and that's got that there, so we'll go ILS 09 Zulu, and then the arrival is going to be the 4 Echo. Hatch 4 Echo. No, the 4 Foxtrot, sorry. That one there. Just to double check. That looks correct to me. There, lovely. So, that is that done. Got to just wait for IRSs to align and the cabin to be boarded. So we'll go and have a look outside. This beautiful iFly 737 MAX 8. Still waiting for the update though, aren't we guys? It's been quite a long time waiting actually for their new update. Hopefully it comes out soon. It's a brilliant aeroplane, this is. And let me just check that scope quickly to make sure that there is no should be an aeroplane next to us. There is, look. Eurowings A320 or 319, sorry, next to us, and same taxi route, and then 2-4 left, so it shouldn't be too long. But I am looking forward to going to Seville. We have MK Studio scenery for both airports with GSX profile, so that's really nice. So it's nice when you fly into good airports. I think boarding's complete. Well, baggage is complete. I think we're just waiting for the passengers to come down. And we'll have legs on the first officer's side because I'm doing the flying. Go request wins. And we'll load the uplink. And execute. The choice of routes today are 100. They are good. I did put a poll on, probably Louis, for people to decide what they wanted. So I was either going to do this route with either the 737 MAX 8 or the Phoenix A321 as well in, or I was going to do the same type of flight but to Ibiza with the same 2 aeroplanes, and everyone chose this one. So, and Kieran, 3229, yeah, RYANAIR, they do use jet bridges sometimes at Barcelona. When I went to Barcelona, actually they did. We disembarked via jet bridge. When we go to Seville, it won't be. We'll be parking on one of the remote ones. And that is boarding complete. So we shall go into the systems page. Ground support. We don't have chocks on anyway. I got rid of them. So we can go to terminal charts. And I can go and turn off the packs. Anti-coal. And let's just make sure the doors are all done. Do we have parking brake on as well? Yeah. Request departure clearance, and I'm going to go LNAV, and we'll go. Do we want to go east or west? Nose left, nose right. Doesn't really matter. We'll just do that one. I'll get traffic and data, and then traffic data and and terrain. And we are fully ready to go. So we'll squawk 1000, which is plugged in there, and we'll go and turn that on. Right. So we'll make a call. Barcelona traffic, it's RYANAIR 627 Alpha, pushing back, stand 110 traffic. And all the doors are closed, aren't they? Yep. Right, lovely. Let's start engine number 2. And we can watch that start. It's going to take a while again, guys. And then I'll leave you with an engine view. Right, fuel in. Let's have a wing view. What are your guys' opinions on the Tolis Aerosoft A340-600? Are you guys going to get the aeroplane when it comes out later today, or are you going to leave it? God, those Boris sounds are good, aren't they? There you go. I'm going to get charts on, actually, taxi charts. That would help if it was the actual airport I'm at, wouldn't it? There you go. So we taxied last time Delta 5. I think we're on Echo 7 now because we're in this little bit. So Echo 7, Golf November, Echo 7, Echo 6, Echo 5, Echo 4, 3, 2, and then 1 Kilo all the way to Golf 1. That's what we'll do. Right, engine number 1 has started nicely, so we'll get engine number 2. Engine number 2 has started nicely, sorry. We'll get engine number 1 on the go. Probably Louis. Looks nice. Not really into the A340 myself, but I can imagine it's a beauty to fly. Yeah, I was quite impressed actually when the streamers got it and were like previewing it. I'm going to get it because I'm a big fan of the 340-600. I've actually been on a Virgin Atlantic one in real life in 2018 to New York, so it's got like a little place in my heart, the 340. But I can imagine though, right, parking brake set, if you're not a fan of the A340-600, because it's not been flown by a lot of people, is it?
We have a good engine story.
So
you can disconnect.
It's going to take a lot of people's persuasion to get the aeroplane. Kwong 2007, hello mate, hope you're all well. Welcome into the stream. And speaking about that, it's just been released. Just got a message on Discord, so if you want to fly the A340 you can now. It is released. But yeah, it's going to take a lot of persuasion, especially because it's Aerosoft. I mean, they've got a lot to make up for, haven't they, with the A330 release? And the Virgin is gorgeous on the A330. It was, and I'm going to do a review of the aeroplane when I get it later, and I've got a video of the actual aeroplane that we went on, and then we did departure from Heathrow 27 right, and then we arrived onto the Canaries 4 arrival. You know, like that visual approach they do onto the left runway into JFK. So I've got that as a video as well that I took. I had a nice window seat. It's a gorgeous aeroplane, but like I said, it's dying out now, isn't it? So not a lot of people fly it. There's the bypass pin. Left, right, taxi, APU off, start switch is continuous, probe heats on, ELEC on, packs auto, bleeds off. Let's go and blank that, and we'll go flaps 1, 2, 3, so flap 5. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, I'm going to add it in. I downloaded it all off my iCloud because I've got a different phone now, so it was taken on an iPhone 6. So it shows you how long ago that was. So I downloaded them onto my computer. Right, let's make sure the flight controls work this time, guys. Let's go full right, neutral, left, neutral, forward, neutral, back, neutral for the rudders, full left, neutral, full right, neutral. All flight controls are free and correct. So we'll kick the parking brake, and we'll go and get the turn-offs on. And it should, don't need any thrust, I don't believe. We should just be able to taxi all the way to 2-4 left, sorry. So we'll turn this way. Oh, I didn't even say that on Unicom, guys. What a silly sausage. Let me check on VATSCOPE to make sure no one's on final approach. No, no one is. Barcelona traffic, RYANAIR 627 Alpha, crossing runway 24 right via Echo 7 traffic. Get the strobe up. Power on past runway 24 right, and I can already tell you that everything works correctly now, thank God. So right pane. That BA's logged off now, that 777-200 that was over in the corner. Yeah, I've used no thrust as well, guys, just shows you how powerful these LEAP engines are on the max. Just adding a little bit of brake there because it's starting to get away from me, speed. Right, strobe, light, can come off again. And guys, if I can ask you a favour, what routes would you like to see me fly the 340? And I don't mind doing a long haul on live. I was going to do a video, so I could either do. I'm going to do a video, sorry, like a review when I've got it, but also a live stream on Sunday. So what routes would you like to see? Would you like to see some European air cargo ops out of Bournemouth? I'd like to do some European air cargo because that's one of the only airlines that flies the 340-600. crossing runway 02. And strobe come back off again. Cargo ops would be nice, actually. Yeah, I was thinking about that because if you watch them load the European air cargo, probably Lou, it loads. They load it like a passenger plane. I didn't know this, so I fly from Bournemouth quite a bit in real life, and the European air cargo, they fly from Bournemouth. They take off from Bournemouth empty and come back full of your Sheen orders and your Temu orders. And I didn't actually know, but there was a small documentary on BBC, and they were talking about it. And this plane, it's still like the passenger cabin inside. They've just taken the seats out and they load it with these brown paper boxes, and in there is all your Sheen orders. So I thought that was quite cool. So we could do that, but we wouldn't go to like Chengdu or anything because that's way too long. But we could do like a repositioning flight from maintenance. So they fly them from Bournemouth if they need maintenance down to Malta and then back to Bournemouth. So we could do a maintenance flight back to Bournemouth because it's a tricky approach. You know, it's short runway into Bournemouth. And for a 340, I mean, that's quite interesting. Hope the wind control stuff works with it as well. I'd like to use my MCDU. Right, it does look like we're on our own for ATC, guys, so that's a bit of a shame. I'll slow down a bit. And Fraser Smart 4983, hello mate. Talking about the A340, I've done from some flights from Bournemouth to Shuangqing in the A340-600 European cargo, and it's a beautiful in the sun. Yeah, I'd like to do the European air cargo stuff. It's really interesting, especially into Bournemouth, because you wouldn't think that like a plane of that size would fit. And probably Lou, I like the sound of that. Yeah, it's a stream. It'd be like 4 hours long with the setup and a walk round of the plane as well, so it's probably long enough. Right, let's go on Unicom and tell them we're going. Barcelona traffic, Ryanair 627 Alpha departing runway 24 left on the Seni 7 Quebec departure traffic. Right, cabin crew advised. Or throttle on. I went to work yesterday for the first time in a long time, guys. We flew to Turkey and back. It was one of the first of the season, and we only had 13 people on the way home, which was quite cool. So that was a nice quiet flight for myself. Right, let's go. So that was a better lineup. Look at that, bang on. Right, foot pressure, 40%.
Perfect. 255 Delta, Pushback gates 29 Barcelona.
Toga. Set takeoff thrust. And we'll go chrono as well, which I forgot. That's fine. Neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Good gear up. And I've got LNAV. Pitch up. It's giving us a lower pitch, but I'm going to go straight to 20 degrees. And keep it there. There's the turn at Barcelona. And I'll go N1. It will let me. And I'll bug up in a second. I think it's 210, isn't it, on this? Yeah, 210 for the first turn. So I'll bug up 210 knots now. I'll go level change. 10. Pitching down, and we'll go flaps 1. I've spoke to the captain who flies for European Air Cargo in the A340, and it was so interesting to speak to him. One of my friends who I fly with at work, her husband's a first officer on the A340, or a captain, and their flights that they do are so cool, and they get off in China all the time as well. I thought they just flew back, but they don't. They get off. True fact guard, do a barrel at 8,000 feet. I don't think this plane would handle it. I think it would crash. And Aviation 2, are you a pilot or a flight attendant? I'm a cabin manager for an airline in the UK. We'll go Command A, VNAV. And what I'll do, guys, is because we're in... Doesn't want to go VNAV, that's a bit strange. There you go. VNAV now, and I'll double click out into Veen, and we should start climbing again, and we'll just go straight up to 310, flaps up. And we'll go overhead, and we'll release the crew, start their service. Start switches can go to off, taxi, off, and climbing away nicely now, guys. Auto brake to off, and we'll enjoy a nice wing view as we climb out. Actually, what I'll do is we'll go standard barometric pressure as well before we do that. Goodbye, Barcelona. Gareth, hello, how's it going, mate? How's your holiday? What's the weather looking like? It's going good all here. We had to restart the stream because all my peripherals wouldn't work for some reason. But it's because I bought some wing control stuff and the SIM app Pro was messing with it, Gareth. But it's all going well now. Doing some cheeky RYANAIR ops domestic in Spain. Hope your holiday's going well, mate. S Aviation 2, yeah, maybe in the future. I love my job though. I really do love my job. It's so much fun. And I always have a good time at work, but it's just you know, money and getting there. I mean, my airline does run a pilot program, but it's very hard to get on it, and they only select like 4 people a year, and something ridiculous like this. I was going to apply this year, but I didn't. They opened the applications for 5 new first officers to be trained from 0 to hero, and they closed it with 27,000 applications. So, you know, I've got a degree and stuff, like I've got qualifications, but don't think I'd be able to fight up against 27,000 people. So, but best of luck if anyone does apply. It's a great airline to work for, the company I work for. Gareth, holiday's great, thanks. Weather is unreal. So you are getting the MCD and FMC for your B-Day. Have you got them already? Yeah, so they arrived. My girlfriend bought them me, and she just said have them now, because we live in, well, it's a big flat, but she can't hide them. And she said, well, you might as well have them now. So that was nice of her. So I did set them up. I was at work yesterday all day. I went to Antalya. And then the day before I set them up, and they were actually, to be fair, really easy. I just had to download SIM app Pro, and it sort of did everything for me. But when I unplugged the USB this morning with the computer on, I think it messed up my controls. So it was a bit annoying because I took off and the rudders were like full left when I was full right, and it was just wasn't good. So I sorted that out. I just had to not reinstall, I had to apply all my profiles that I've got. So, and happy days. I want to get the MCDU. I have the FMC, and it's great. Yeah, actually, Gareth, I'm pleasantly surprised with the build quality. I was a bit skeptical because, like, you look at the price point, and it's actually not too bad, is it? And then they actually turned up, and I used it for a quick flight in the 320, and they're brilliant. Such good quality for the price as well. It was a bit finicky in screwing it all together though. I struggled with it, but I got it all sorted, and now it's very easy to interchange them in my setup. I just pop the keyboard on top of the FMC, the MCDU, sorry. Right, 19,000. Lights are off. I didn't actually see. I think it's an hour and 10 minutes this flight is, guys. So there. Oh yeah, it's a short one, so I can already see the top of the descent point. So, shall we go through a bit of geography of our flight plan today? I like knowing where we're flying over. A bit of a geography buff. So, we took off, and here's a fun fact for you. The reason there's a left-hand turn after departure, a real pilot told me this, is because all the professional footballers and like celebrities in Barcelona live a couple of miles from the airport, so you have to make that left-hand turn to go over the water to avoid the posh housing estate. So that's quite cool. And then we flew southerly for a little bit. We're going to go over what cities are these? Just north of Castello, and then straight over Madrid. Then we're going to turn southerly over Cordado, and then into Seville's ILS-09, and it should have some good views out the window. It's quite clear at the moment. Hopefully it clears up a little bit more, but we are running the beautiful free ortho upgrade for Spain and Portugal. And Gareth, yeah, price are great, to be fair. Understandable why you'd where compared to the price of other countries. Well, yeah, Gareth, I mean, I was I purchased actually that was my birthday present last year, was the yoke, or the year before, sorry, was the yoke from Thrustmaster, and I've had nothing but trouble with that. Like today, well, not today, I fixed the problem, but basically I had to unscrew the whole thing and flatten the wires, and then I had to basically drill a hole and put cable ties through the hole so the wires don't bend, otherwise the yoke twitches. And then to stop the twitching altogether, I had to buy really expensive magnets and put them on the back. So just an absolute cluster. I mean, I'm using the Thrustmaster yoke at the moment. I use the Thrustmaster Airbus pack as well, and it does the job, but I am looking at getting some other things. I was thinking about getting the Moser. Is it the Moser yoke? Or no, not Moser yet, the rudder pedals, because I do need some new rudder pedals. The Moser rudder pedals with the dampening switch on. And you'll be happy to know, guys, Discord is slowly upon us. I'm nearly finished with it. Just trying to get some final things sorted, and I'll have a Discord channel open for us all to go in. We can, it's got like picture sections where you can put your IRL, aviation pictures, holiday pictures, your dinner. So hopefully that'll be fun for everyone. And I am running memberships now, so if you'd like to become a member, they are available. I'll be doing some members only stuff eventually for you guys. But I hope we're all doing very well on this Thursday. Yes, it's an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah. Lol, oh my word, what on earth, must be hit or miss because my yoke has been fine. Only thing is it could do with being able to adjust the I think you can, Gareth. It's not official, but there was someone on a forum and they bought some special springs that they had made with really high tension, so the yoke is really stiff now. But would you really want to go and spend some money on like custom bloody springs? I don't think so. And Discord will be great. Lol, everyone loves showing off their dinner on Discord. Yeah, That's what I thought. It's just nice to keep everyone like chatting and stuff. We can share like IRL pictures, holiday pictures, food and stuff. Just makes it more like human. But yeah, that is soon. I'm just trying to sort out the how people would get into the Discord, and like you'd have to agree to like rules and stuff, of course, just like normal stuff. Right, nearly at 310, guys. Seatbelts are off, so looking good so far. We'll have a GoPro view when we level off. Something like that. Actually, I can't get close enough to the window. In the Airbus you can. Yeah, that'll do better. Yeah, it's looking a bit cloudy in front of us. I hope it clears off. I would like to see some ortho. No, I won't bother spending a fortune on springs. I did buy the Wing yoke actually a couple of weeks back, but haven't had a chance to try it out. But it feels nice with the tension. Oh really? You bought the yoke, did you? It's not as jerky as the Thrustmaster. Oh, Gareth, when I get that Discord, you'll have to put some pictures in of your setup. I was looking at stuff for that, but yeah, that wing control website, it's dangerous. When I get paid at the end of each month, I think, oh, do I get that? Or yeah, it's a very expensive hobby. And also, guys, what time would you like streams at? Because I know stream at 12 o'clock at the moment, but would you like streams later? So my Sunday stream I was going to keep at 12, but this Thursday stream I can move to 5 PM UK, if you'd rather. Yeah, I got the first officer variant, lol. Yeah, it's dangerous to be on. Think the MCDU will be the next for a while. Don't get to flight sim enough to keep spending money. Sneaking packages from Wing into the house from Rawbell. Oh yeah, I know. It's an expensive hobby, isn't it, Gareth? I mean, luckily, my job I don't work much. Basically, maximum I do 100 hours a month. So that's like 10 flights, and that's a legal requirement. I can't go over it. So if I'm only flying 10 days a month, I get 20 days off, or 19 days off, 18 days off, whatever. So I get a lot of time, and especially when my partner's at work, she works full time like at a dentist. So I get to flight sim a lot, so I'm quite lucky. But I understand it's an expensive hobby, and then if you don't use it a lot, I have just purchased a powered USB hub. And Gareth, for all your wing stuff, do you use a powered USB, or do you just plug it into the computer? Because I was a bit worried about over-surging my power supply, so I bought a powered USB. The wing stuff. Oh, who's put this up? Keep it up. Lovely, look at that down there. 20 days off sounds great, yeah. It is good. I tell you what though, the job does make you feel ill. Like this morning I got up, I felt like death, you know. I know I didn't do much work yesterday because we didn't have many passengers, but being on like a pressurized, especially on the 737, like the 737 I was on yesterday was old. It was a very old 737, so it does dry you up a little bit and makes you feel a bit rough the next day, but you get 20 days to recover. And yeah, I just plugged mine into the PC port. Okay, that's what I was doing at the moment, but I thought if I get too much stuff, I don't want to do it. I mean, I've got a big power supply, but I just don't want to run the risk. So, I mean, at the moment, Gareth, I've only got the wing control MCDU and the autopilot panel. So if I ever get any more like the Boeing one and stuff, I would get a powered one. But I bought one anyway, just in case. It's I've got it next to me. It's Trust Dot powered USB. Huh, funny enough, it's made in China. Land van Barcelona 600. That's funny. We are cruising now, guys, at 31,000 feet. And there's our top of descent point already. What we'll do is we'll plug in some the ILS frequencies and stuff. So it's 111.10 on both sides. So ILS 111.10. And then on that side as well, 111.10. Do you plug your USB into the USB port, then plug the port into the PC, so only using one USB port instead of 3 or 4? Gareth, yes and no. So at the back, I've got my rudder pedals and my monitor that needs a USB. That's plugged into the back, but everything else runs off a single one. But it's powered, so. And 091 is on the course. (091). And then, what is the minimums? I'll get that plugged in now. Thermal charts. And we'll go to, no, Seville. That's the one there. ILS. And it's going to be 292 on the minimums. Enjoy the view. Don't think there's any ATC on that I can see. No, and we are miles away from Barcelona now, so. So any events on? Anyone doing anything for the 340? Hope you guys who've got the 340 are enjoying it. If you wanted an idea for head tracking without spending huge amounts of money. Oh, what's that, Gareth? Do you have head tracking as well? How'd you find it, Gareth? Because I've never thought about head tracking. I know some people use it. What do you use? Tobii eye tracker? Oh, I wrote another message before that, but didn't send it. Okay. Look at that ortho down there, that looks stunning. I love flying in and out of Spain. It's a gorgeous bit of scenery. Beautiful place Spain is. Mark Swan, hello mate, how's it going? Got the Phoenix A320 last night. Congratulations Mark, you won't regret it. It's a fantastic aeroplane. You will thoroughly enjoy that. What flights you doing in it, Mark? You doing anything in particular? Gareth, I brought a webcam from Amazon for £40 and downloaded an app to use it, and it works great. Better than spending £250 on Toby. Oh, really, Gareth? Okay, so you use a webcam. That's interesting. I might try that then. That is really interesting. So a webcam. I suppose it makes sense. Yeah, because I always thought like Toby Eye Tracker, it's cool, but it would annoy me a little bit because I can't sit still. Like I'm always looking around my room at like other things, and I've got like a window. I know you can turn it off, but you know, we'd be watching the stream and all of a sudden my head would turn like 90 degrees because I looked out the window at the trees. So the cabin ambience in this, the iFly is brilliant. It sounds exactly like I'm at work. Looking to do Birmingham to Ibiza. Oh, fantastic routes, Mark. You won't regret that. You're going to do it with EasyJet. Gareth, yeah, the app is called Open Track. It works great. You can turn this off and on when you want to. So it works exactly the same. Really? Haven't tried an eye tracking just yet. Not sure if it works, but head tracking is great. Okay. Gareth, I'm going to have to look into that then, because that sounds like a really good, cheap way of doing it. Because like I said, I wouldn't want to buy Toby Eye Track for 250 quid and then hate it. Mark's like, yeah, I used that webcam trick with sim racing, hated it. Oh, okay. So you didn't like it, Mark? I suppose it depends what people want. I like the Sims still, because you never get like head tracking. I was watching someone was streaming the other night, and I had it on the big telly while I was doing some housework, and they touched down, and the head like moved really far left and right to simulate like the touchdown effect. But in real life, like we landed into Antalya yesterday, it was quite not a hard landing, but it was like a good firm landing, and my head didn't move. Like there's no movement, it's more, I don't know, the feeling. I think it overdoes it sometimes, but I suppose you could turn that down, couldn't you? And Mark's one, yeah, EasyJet was my first holiday with daughter. Yeah, as you said, I moved too much yeah, oh well, it's a nice flight to do, down to Ibiza. You've got the in-build scenery as well, it's gorgeous. I did a test flight actually. That was one of the options for today's stream. It was either Barcelona to Ibiza and back, or Barcelona to Seville and back, and everyone chose Seville. I suppose because it's a longer flight. But that was a lovely first holiday with your daughter, Mark. And yeah, I'm the same, I move too much. And I don't know as well, would it make people feel a little bit motion sickness? I wouldn't want to put that in the stream if people are going to feel a bit bad. Oh, well, that's why I brought the webcam first, see if I liked it or not, before even thinking about Toby. I only use the head tracking for taxiing and navigating around the airport, to be fair. I don't use head tracking for landing or in-flight. That's true, Gareth, I'd do the same. I'd just turn it off, like I said. I suppose that would be really good if you're taxiing around an airport and you try and see like round like the post here, like here, so you can sort of like lean and look at the signage. I suppose that would be really good. And Mark Swan, I also set up SimFly Pad for my second portable monitor. Oh, okay, that's really cool. I'm looking at getting a second monitor soon, so I can stream off of 2 monitors. Because at the moment, this is why the chat's here. So I'm streaming off of one monitor, and it's a bit tricky because I want to see chat and interact with you guys, because I don't want to, you know, have the stream on in the background. I just want to read it off here. But if I had a second monitor, I could make it like put the chat out so you just get the view. And I was thinking about making, because everything that you see, like the intro and my members, what called emojis, I make them myself. And I wanted to make a top thing here, but actually after watching some streams, I don't like it. I like just watching the stream with the actual sim. And Mark's when I have 4 monitors now, lol. You got 4 monitors. Do you do a lot of sim racing then, Mark? Is that what you're more into? Because that'd be good if you were sim racing. And what size monitors are there? They're quite beefy. 4 monitors, oh my goodness, that's a setup, yeah, Gareth. Yeah, I don't think my my little flat could sustain 4 monitors. The girlfriend would kill me if I bought another 3 of these. To be fair, my 32-inch curve's big enough for where it's set up at the moment. It's pretty good. I like just watching the stream instead of loads of things popping up all the time. Yeah, I know, Gareth. I was thinking that because I was in the process of making one, and then I sort of I do like a test stream, so like I stream to myself only to see what it looked like. And even though I'd made it really thin, it just made the screen too much. And I just thought people don't want to watch the progress bar. They don't want to see like where we are and where we're going. They can read the title and they can ask me. So, and I'd rather just speak to everyone. So that is as much as everyone's going to get there, because I don't want to overfill it. And then I've got a little thing up here for new subscribers that appears. But apart from that, I like keeping it plain. And Mark, yeah, the rig 40-inch ultra wide first sim rig, 32 curved, and 2 15-inch portables for the flight sim. Wow, Mark, you've got a serious setup then. You've got a serious setup. That is quite impressive. And I use screens to show my OBS when streaming. Oh, do you stream as well, Mark? I'll have to check your channel out. Let me click, Mark. I do a lot of racing. I'll subscribe, Mark. I like watching racing. I'm quite big into F1. Yeah, next time you stream, Mark, I'll pop in. For that, you've got to sit. No, it's all right, Mark, no problem. But you've got a serious sim setup there, mate. Must have cost you a fair old whack. Gareth, right, I should probably go to breakfast time here in Mexico. We'll catch up with the rest of the stream later this evening. Great stream again, mate. Gareth, no, thank you very much, mate. Enjoy your holiday. I'm not jealous in the slightest. Go and enjoy your breakfast, and I'll see you soon, mate. Ta-ra. Gonna stream the Birmingham Ibiza tomorrow. I'll see how I get on. Mrs. is listening, so it was all free. Oh, was it all free? Oh, yeah. That's what I tell my missus as well, yeah. How much was it? Well, it was free because I saved up money from months ago. Paid for it all. Yeah, she wasn't impressed when I bought the computer. I said, oh, you know, I want to do YouTube properly now. I need a better computer. And she was like, well, how much is it? I was like, £3,000. Oh, God. Yeah, she wasn't impressed. See you later, Gareth. Try, mate. But it's, you know, I always think this is what I enjoy doing. I love flight simming, so I'm going to use it. Like when I buy planes and stuff, like I was telling her how much I spent on the what aeroplane was it? What did I buy? I bought an aeroplane, I can't remember which one it was, and I paid money for it, and I told her how much. It was like, you paid that much for an aeroplane? What's it? It better be real. But then I fly it all the time, you know, so it's worth the money to me, because I'm going to get hours and hours of enjoyment. Like the Phoenix, I mean, you know, Mark, how much was it, like 50 quid? And I've flown it so many hours now, I've made my money back, basically. And yeah, I don't drink, so it's my downtime. I'm the same, like, I drink very rarely for only occasions, like if I go out. But because of my job, I can't really drink, because we're randomly breathalyzed at work. And I don't really want to lose my flying licence, because that wouldn't go down too well. So this is my downtime as well. This is what I like doing. Yeah, racing, you buy all cars and tracks, yeah, 50 quid each. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I know there's a lot of people big into that racing stuff. I was thinking about getting a wheel eventually, but I don't play it enough. I just play F1 on the old Xbox with a controller. It's not ideal, but it works. So... Yeah, Max Verstappen does his high race and his downtime. Yeah, no, I'm a big Max Verstappen fan, actually. And a few mates have raced him as well. Oh, wow, that's so cool. Yeah, and I see sometimes he posts those videos, doesn't he? Because didn't he do was it before or after a Grand Prix, and he did a 24-hour Le Mans? Or he did like an endurance race, didn't he? And he did it at home after, like, so he just raced an actual proper race and then did like a 24-hour endurance race. He's so committed to racing. He's such a good driver. I know Charles Leclerc does it as well, doesn't he? In the middle of the weekend. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, he's crazy, he is. I can see Max moving away from F1 eventually and doing something else. Like Romain Grosjean, and doing like something in America or rally or something else. Team redlining his campo. See, I can't believe that. Like, you'd think he'd be bored of driving by the end of the day after doing like quali and stuff, but no, he jumps on his computer and does an endurance race. Where are we now? Let's have a look at VATScope, see what sort of geography we're looking at. So if we have a wing view for a little bit, guys, Madrid should be over here somewhere. He's got a GT3 time and doing the Nord 24 hours soon. Oh God, he just doesn't stop, does he? And it's so crazy because he's like, his actual job's an F1 race driver. He's like the head for Red Bull, and he does that in his spare time. He must really love racing. Well, I watched a documentary on him a couple of years ago, and it's like because his dad was a professional driver as well, it was sort of like ingrained in him from an early age that he had to race, so I can see why he loves it so much. Be interesting to see, Mark, as well, who wins the the F1 title this year. It's a toss-up. Mercedes look strong. Mercedes look really strong again. Let's have a quick look at the weather down in Seville. Let's hope it's clearing up a little bit. So, it is clear skies, 21 degrees, 050 at 6 knots, Cav OK, QNH 1024. Beautiful. That's exactly the weather we want to hear when flying into Spain. Making good time actually, guys. We're not going to be too much longer. His mum and dad left him at a petrol station when he was young. Merca looking good, but I think Red Bull will put it all Max to win. Yeah, did they leave him at a petrol station? That's quite funny. And yeah, Mercedes are looking good, but like you say, they'll throw everything at Max, and he's a good enough driver. I just think, have Mercedes pulled away too far, if that makes sense, because their car looks really fast. I mean, George Russell, I think he's a good driver, and I've actually met George Russell in real life. I support Wolverhampton Wanderers, and he did a meet and greet at the Molineux, and then did like a talk on the pitch, and I met him. He was really nice actually, and he was fast, but that car he was driving, he just pulled away so easily. It wasn't even a race by the end of it. Let's have a look, actually, guys, while I'm here. What is the price of the Aerosoft A340? Out now. What is the price? Oh, it's not loading. That's fine. Ah, Mark, you're a Wolves fan as well? It's not been the best season for us, is it? It's not been that good. We're picked up a little bit over the past couple of weeks, which I'm surprised about. And we always get one up on the Villa, so that was funny. But to be fair, it's been a bit of a dismal season. I'm looking forward to a season in the Championship actually. Because the school I lived in Birmingham, and all my close friends are Blues fans, so it'd be fun to go and see a Blues match, Wolves v Blues at the St Andrews. We are getting closer to descent now, guys. What I'm going to do is, we don't need this corner, do we? Let's go legs, and we'll go direct to hinge now, which is just and I'll go auto brake 2. The reason I'm going to go auto brake 2 is because the IFly smacks the nose down, so auto brake 2. And spot on there, mate. Poor Blues. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, all my closest friends. I mean, my best friend actually works for the Blues. He's a coach for he's the manager of the under-14s, and he does stuff on the actual match day at St Andrews. But yeah, so hopefully we get the bragging rights against them, so they'll shut up then. And I'm from Tipton, so split between Wolves and Baggy, so I went Wolves. Well, Mark, you picked the right side. But yeah, it's I mean, I lived in Birmingham, but my granddad supported Wolves, and that's why I support Wolves. So I was a season ticket holder for, oh God, 14 years, 13 or 14 years. And what's he doing here? Yeah, so we went down the Wolves. I mean, I was a season ticket holder in the Premier League, then we went down to the Championship, then League One, then back up again. So I've been around for a while, but I've got some good friends who are Baggies fans as well. But I haven't been to a game in 2 years because I moved down to the south coast. So it's a bit of a shame. I just catch up with them on the telly. Yeah, that water looks really good down there, doesn't it? And south of Spain, always it's always like this orange, like sort of charcoal, well not charcoal colour, but you know what I mean. It looks sort of burnt. It gets so hot in the summer. I mean, last year I went to Malaga flying, and we landed and opened the door and I nearly passed out. It was so hot. It's got 80 nautical miles into top of descent. Nearly there, guys. Been airborne 42 minutes. Probably finally found a flight to do after spending some indecisive time. Madrid to Venice sounds like a vibe. Madrid to Venice sounds good. Where are you going to fly? Probably, Louis. You're going to you fly PMDG or the Phoenix, or have you got the new Tolis Aerosoft 340? I'm the same as you though, probably, Louis. I can't, like, coming up to decide what flights to do and videos to make and stuff. I'll sometimes sit on the loading screen of the sim for like 25-30 minutes just thinking of where to fly. What day is it today? The 12th. PMDG 737 with Air Europa. Nice. Very nice. You're going to Madrid. Are you on VATSIM, Louis? Because there is, it looks like there's VATSIM traffic on. Honestly, and then it gets late and later, and then everything quiets down. Yeah, I know. I'm the same. Like, I'll just sit there, and sometimes I'll be like, I want to do this flight, but I don't have that plane, and I can't do the flight because I don't have the real plane for it. And then I'll like back and forth, and then by the time I've decided to pick, it's like I've got to go to bed or everyone's locked off. So. I mean, I think it's probably where you are, Louis. There's Madrid. So I'm waving from 31,000 feet up here. What I'll do as well, let's go on to the arrival. So we are going via Hitch, so flight level 100, so flight level 100 to 10,000, and then, oh, that's the wrong arrival, it's that one. So yeah, it's the same, and then Betix, and then round Tendu, and then onto the ILS. So we'll plug in 10,000. And we shall stay on the wing view and watch ourselves descend. Hope you're all enjoying the stream so far, guys. I am starting, sorry, to really like doing this streaming. I think there's a lot more interactions than when I upload videos. I'm not going to stop uploading videos, so I really like doing the highly edited videos as well. Trying to see how much the Aerosoft A340 is. It won't let me on the website. I suppose it's crashed, hasn't it? Because everyone's trying to buy it. Yeah, I mean, the Aerosoft flight website won't even load on my phone, so can't even see the price. Let me just Google it. How much is the Aerosoft? Doesn't say. Oh, strange. Let me go on Discord actually, guys, and see if there's anything in the... Where's the Aerosoft chat? And then say hi. No, where is the general flight chat? Ah, $69.99. That is not bad, to be honest, guys. That ain't bad at all. So what's that, 60 quid English? That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll be purchasing that later, if the website works. Ah, so I've just read on the Discord, guys, just to let you know if you want to get it. It's $69.99. So for the time being, for the initial release price, for the regular price, it's going to be $79.99. So if you do want it, get it while you can. I think that's a pretty fair price if you ask me. $69.99. $79.99 maybe not, but $69. Yeah, I can deal with that. 70 quid. So £60 British. I mean, I paid more for... I think that's sort of similar price to the 340-300, isn't it? I think I paid pretty similar. Right, descent should be here now. 40 miles. Get the flap 30 plugged in. There you go. So it's really light. So we'll go 138, 143 knots there or thereabouts. Final approach speed. You always want to add 5 knots. But don't always add 5 knots, it depends what runway you're landing on. And the operator IFly for the pilots aren't allowed to add 5 knots if the runway's shorter then. Well, you're allowed to add a wind correction, but you're not allowed to add 5 knots if the runway's over a certain length. Or under a certain length, sorry. And it has just started to absolutely tip it down outside. Ah, my window is closed, that's good. I thought I'd left it open then for a second. See, the ortho's changed a little bit now. It's getting a little bit green. They're clouds that have been picked up by the ortho. See, now it's gone to, I think this is the bit that's done really nicely, like the bit we're flying into. Yeah, because look at the colour change, it's gone from green to orange. Mark, what controls do you use? I just got the Thrustmaster Airbus. Yeah, so Mark, I've got, today I'm using the Boeing Captain's Pack, so the throttles and the yoke. I use the Thrustmaster, just basic rudder pedals, and then for the Airbus I've got the Airbus Captain's Pack that comes with like the flap and the speed brake lever. I've also recently got the wind control, MCDU and autopilot panel as well. So those are all my peripherals that I use. Yeah, it is nice, but it's just a lot of money, isn't it? I mean, you know. But I mean, a lot of it's high quality. I think the Thrustmaster stuff, if I was to be really picky, the Boeing pack's not that good. It's it feels really cheap. The Airbus one's actually quite good though. But hopefully they bring some new stuff out soon. But wind control seems to be taking over the sort of market for peripherals, because a lot of the stuff I see people buying is just wind control stuff. Right. Yeah, lots of money, Mark, yeah. I always think if I wasn't a flight sim, like if I didn't do this properly like flight sim, I'd probably have a house by now. But, well, I'd prefer flight sim than a house. No, joking, me and my girlfriend are saving up for a house, but I have to treat myself occasionally. Yeah, I see a lot of streamers with the wind control stuff now. Yeah, it's to be fair, Mark, like my girlfriend, like I said earlier, she purchased me for my birthday, which is next week, the wind control stuff, and I used it, and actually for the price I couldn't believe the quality that I got. It makes me a bit weary about it though, and I wouldn't spend loads of money on it just because I've heard stories about the customer service not being very good, like if you've got a problem. But yeah, a lot of people have that wind control stuff, and it wouldn't surprise me soon if they do like a Boeing throttle. That's what I really want. I mean, Mark, did you see that? Who is it who does the Boeing throttle, and it's completely motorised, and it's like $5,000? Yeah, she is a keeper. I've been with my partner for nearly 6 years now, so she's staying, I believe. Yeah, the Moser stuff's pretty good, Mark. Yeah, I want the rudder pedals. I think they look cool with the hydraulic press on, so you can dampen them. Right, here we go. There's top of descent. Down we go. Airborne 55 minutes. So we've got about half an hour. No, you haven't seen that, yeah. There's so it was a YouTube short I watched, and basically this company gave this product out to streamers and stuff to try, but because it was so expensive, they said you can't keep it. You can have it to try, but you have to send it back, or you can keep it, but you have to pay like a discounted price. And I looked at it, and it looks great. It's got motorised thrust levers. Everything's motorised like properly, like how it is in the real 7.3, and it's even got like the fire handles that are realistic. But I went on the website, it's like $5.5 grand, and I thought, yeah, no, I can't justify that. Yeah, I have the Monza wheel and base. Oh, do you? Is it force feedback, Mark? Because I was looking at getting the Moser yoke, the force feedback one, because you can buy an add-on for a real 737 yoke handle, and that was really cool. Yeah, I was wowed as well. I thought it looked nice, but not for $5.5 grand. Yeah, R12, V2 and KS, well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think force feedback is something I need to look at, because the videos I've watched of people using force feedback, well, apparently it's game changing, and yeah, their yoke looks amazing. Yeah, it looks really good, but Mark, there's an actual add-on you can buy separately from someone else, and you take like the actual yoke off, and it's a one-to-one replica of the 7.3 with all like the buttons and switches. And I thought, oh, because I fly on them for a full-time job and I'm always in there, I thought, oh, I would like that, because I like the 7.3. I mean, you don't realise though, Mark, like when you actually go in the flight deck, that looks quite big, like, doesn't it? It fills up a lot of the screen. In real life, they're really small, so they're probably that size, but when you're actually in there and you look at it, it's not actually that big. Like, none of this is very big. I mean, like when I go in and say like give them a coffee or something, I'm sat here like talking to them. These are tiny. Stop. You were setting my autism. Sorry, I'll stop. I'm the same, Mark. I'm going to spend too much money one day. Right, 25,000. Let's get an updated weather in Seville. Just bought the Meta Ray-Bans and need some new glasses. Oh, the Meta Ray-Bans, are they the ones that record? They look cool. I'd like to get a pair of them. So, weather in Seville, it's still nice. You'll be surprised. So, weather, it's 21 degrees still. QNH 1024. Cav okay, clear skies, 0606 knots. So, yeah, definitely. What about 2? It's asking for a bit of drag, so I'll give it what it wants. It's a slippy aeroplane, this Max is. Add a little bit more speed brake out. Right, going through 23,000 now. That is a sensible time to ding the cabin. Cabin crew, 20 minutes to landing. That's their signal to start securing. We'll stir the speed brake now. And it's 137 knots now. So 142 final approach. So it wants us at Hotel India Juliet at 10,000. I mean, we've gone through that anyway, so there you go, there's that, above 10,000 feet. And then there's no speed restrictions or altitude restrictions. The only problem with this iFly, it's so annoying how the charts, like, you can't zoom, well, I tell a lie, you can zoom in quite far on that one, but some ones you can't. So, next waypoint is Betix. So, Betix, and then we start the procedural turn via Tendu onto the ILS. And if I change that, that's the roll to 09. We'll have to vacate full length, won't we? Because we're not going to make these high speeds. We'll get the end. So, auto brake 2 is probably the best. There's the ILS. It's a 3-degree ILS. So, nothing too strange. And then actually probably best if I edit clip and get a parking stand, wouldn't it? Airport parking. Is it next? No, is it here? Parking gates, there you go. So this is where the real plane park, 102, so we'll go 102. It's ending quite nicely. Weather's clearing up nice. It's looking good so far. Beautiful day for flying though round the south of Spain, where they're in Barcelona for the return. So don't go anywhere, guys. After the arrival into Seville, we are going back to El Prat in Barcelona, and the weather is 16 degrees, basically the same as when we left. So probably Louis, love the approach into Barcelona. Yeah, Barcelona is it's a great approach. Beautiful city as well. I've been quite a few times actually. Airport's huge. I always go to like the RYANAIR bit because we always fly with RYANAIR when we get to Barcelona. So I've never been to the other side where the big terminal is, but the airport looks nice. Oh, RYANAIR, hopefully all passengers are issued parachutes. No, not today. I'm flying, so we've got hope. PSEU Dakota 78, if I pronounce your name incorrectly, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I fly with RYANAIR quite a bit, and to be honest, all their landings are pretty similar to what we have at my airline that I fly for. Like yesterday, the arrival back into our airport, my home base, we only had 13 passengers, so like 737, you know, got to sort of slam it down. It was a heavy landing, but it had to be done. What does it want us? 2010. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I haven't flown the IFly Max in a while, so we'll see. I might smash it. To be fair, this plane's quite actually nice to land. It's one of the best flight models in the sim. I really enjoy flying the Max, actually. I just really want them to bring that update out, hopefully sooner rather than later. Because we have been waiting a hell of a long time for this to be updated. Never flown RYANAIR, just kidding. No, it's alright. RYANAIR, I mean, they have their bad and good reputation. I mean, we only fly them, like, if we have to. So, I went to Dublin in 2024 to see a concert. We flew RYANAIR, and actually they were okay. The flight was 45 minutes delayed, but it doesn't really matter. Flight was pretty pleasant. Seats are uncomfortable, but that's what you get with most low-cost airlines, especially on 737. It's such a small aeroplane. Never had a bad experience with RYANAIR, to be fair, to be honest. Flying with them a lot. Yeah, I mean, they're good for what you get. I mean, I've flown with them a lot over the years, and I've never had anything go wrong. All my flights have been, like, a little bit later on time, nothing too major. So I don't have a bad thing to say about RYANAIR. I mean, the only airline I've had trouble with is British Airways. They're the only airline I've had any trouble with. But that got sorted pretty quickly. I've been quite lucky actually, guys, with like flying in real life on holiday and stuff. Nothing major has ever happened. As crew though, I've had quite a lot of just, you know, stuff happen and we've had to divert and stuff, but never as a passenger. RYANAIR, you'll only fly with us if you have to. New slogan, yeah, it could be. I mean, you know what though? I get it at my airline, like someone has a bad experience and they say, I'll never fly with this company again. And I think, yeah, you will. Because if you have to, you will. Like, there's a lot of people at the airport that say like, oh, we'll never fly with RYANAIR again because this, that, the other. And they will fly with RYANAIR again. I mean, does anyone remember watching that EasyJet documentary? Was it called Airline or Come Fly With Me? And EasyJet, it was a documentary about flying with EasyJet in the early days. And they had like loads of people say, I'd never fly with EasyJet again. I guarantee you they flew with EasyJet again. I go QNH 1024. We'll set that. Let me just check on the VATSIM traffic to make sure that no one's not going to get in anyone's way. Oh, guys, we might have ATC on the way back to Barcelona. Madrid Centre's just come online, so that's quite fun. Now we have an EasyJet at Seville, so watch out for them. But apart from that, it's just us. Right, outside air temperatures +6. These clouds aren't going to cause much of trouble, so there's no need to get the engine anti-ice on. Probably look, yeah, that is with Jane Bolton. Yeah. That is with Jane. Yeah, that used to be a great show, that did. I think they're all available on YouTube. I watched one the other day. They've got the full length episodes. It's an absolute funny watch if you watch it. I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, like, you look at some of the airport interiors and what people are wearing, and you think, God, that blast from the past. I mean, that was filmed before I was born as well, so. Yeah, she is hilarious on there, probably, Louie. Do you know what, though? She wouldn't be allowed to get away with like that today because companies are too, like, customer-focused a bit. I mean, which is good, but it's also bad a little bit. Like, you wouldn't be allowed to do that on the check-in desk for EasyJet now, I don't think. Right, so actually it has drawn that. It has done that correctly. Mark, do you want to have a great flight, mate? After do the score run. Take care, Mark. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a good rest of the day, mate. It's alright. And probably Louis. No, definitely not. Yeah. I think we in one of our training videos at work. So every year, like, I have to do training to make sure I'm still competent. And I think we did a customer service thing, and she was on there, and it was funny. It was like, we can't speak to people like this, and then it was like, you know, you do like stupid things, you go around the tables, you go, how would you deal with this situation? But she was the focus point. I just thought, oh, poor Jane. So we've got reserves of 3.8 at the moment. Well, we've got reserves of 2.6, so we've still got a ton over. So the fuel burn in this aeroplane is good. It's correct on sim brief. It's actually, shall I do a cheeky fuel check? So by Betix we're supposed to have 3.2. Oh, okay, I think that's because I changed the cost index to 6 for Ryanair, so yeah. Right, forgot to put the landing lights on. They can come up. No, we don't need the logo now. We'll pretend that we've had a phone call from the senior and then the cabin is secure. So there's our decel point. We'll go like straight to, well, no, it's only a 3 degree ILS. We'll slow down a little bit because, as you can see, if I go to plan mode and slow it down a little bit, if I go to legs, see how it's overshot that a little bit? It's because it's predicting us at 250 knots. Well, it's predicting us there at 10 do. So look, it's going 240 to 172. So to get that, so what we'll do is we'll go 190 slash. Pop that there, execute, see, and that's tidied up that. Yeah, of course I can. So I'm using PSCU decoder 78. I'm using the at the moment the Boeing Thrustmaster Boeing pack, so the yoke and the throttles. I've got the Thrustmaster, just the cheap rudder pedals, and then when I fly Airbus, I've got the Thrustmaster captain's pack with the thrust levers, the flaps and the speed brake and the flight stick, and I also have the wing control MCDU and the wing control autopilot panel for the Airbus 320. Sorry guys if you heard me cough then, I didn't think I caught the mute button quick enough. It's a little bit bumpy out here today, isn't it? Look at this. Been bobbed around the place. Right, so we'll go flaps 1. Yeah, it is nice to have the panels. I've only had them for like 3 days, so I'm still getting used to them, but from my one flight I did testing them, it helped a lot. It was so good. Oh, probably Louis. No, a WASM crash, an engine start. The bloody PMDG, man. Strikes again. Are you going to redo it? Louis, are you going to restart? Right, what we'll do to maintain that 190 is I'll go straight to flap 5, I'll open the speed window, and I'll bug 190, and I'll stir the speed brake like that, and then we should be okay. So we are flap 5. Oh, probably Lou, I feel for you, man. Those WASM crashes are an absolute killer. See, it's drawn it again, I don't know why. So we'll go 142 final approach speed. I've decided that's what we'll go for. And then I'll slow down a little bit more. And I'll go approach mode. Go 180 knots. And then I'll bug the final approach heading. And we'll go vertical speed, 600 feet per minute. Actually, we'll slow it down to 400. There you go. Right, localizer captured. What usually causes WASM crashes? Mods or maybe custom aircraft bugs or something. So the WASM crash is caused by the screens and the FMCs, and everything that you control the plane with is used with a WASM folder. So that's how you get all this to work. And sometimes when that crashes, it basically just destroys all the screens. It's nothing to do with the mods or anything you can add. It's just aircraft specific. So this doesn't use WASM and the Phoenix doesn't use WASM, but the IndyBuild products and the PMDG products do. So if you use one of those PSEU decoder 78, you'll may have a WASM crash if you're not careful, which is a bit of a shame. Right, we'll arm the speed brake, and I will now bug the flat 5 speed. Seville traffic, it's RYANAIR 627 Alpha, run a 7.5 mile final, runway 09, Seville traffic. Right, 7 miles. Is that the Seville Stadium there? Seville. That's quite cool. Okay, sounds like it's bugs baked in. Yeah, it is, which is annoying because, well, you can't get rid of them. You have to reload the flight or delete the folder. So, go around is 3,600. And we'll go gear down. Flat 15. Match speed. We'll go taxi light. Start switching continuous. Cabin crew advised. Right, fit on the rudder pedals, let's get comfy. Come on, IFly, catch up to that glide. And flat 30. 142 knots. Probably Louis, well, considering the IRL flight is 30 minutes behind, I'd say it can't get any more realistic. Yeah. Yeah, doing a realistic delay now, are you, Louis? Oh, well, are you going to load back in, Louis, and try again? Right, I'm going to take control, actually, guys. Seville traffic, it's RYANAIR 627 Alpha, 3.5 mile final, runway 09 traffic. My airplane, matching speed. Watching that speed got slightly low then. You want about 55. Yeah, I'm going to try again. Good. I hate WASM crashes, it ruins everything. It's so bumpy here in Seville. Remember guys, this is MK Studios Seville. So it's going to be a nice scenery. And I do have a GSX profile for it as well.
400.
The auto's not loading correctly down here either. That's not very good. Oh well, the airport's loaded correctly, so that's all that matters.
300. Approaching minimums.
Continue. Oh, not yet, sorry.
Glide slope. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
Glide slope.
Yeah, the glide slope's completely off. I'm just going to go with Pappy's.
Glide slope. 100. Glide slope. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Where's the thrust levers? Hold it there. Down we are. It was a bit bumpy, that was, coming in. Might be able to get off here actually, guys. Or the next one, sorry. I don't have to go to the end, that's pretty good then. See what I mean about auto brake 2? Does the job nicely. Thank you, probably Louis. Wasn't too bad, was it? There you go, we made it off in the middle of the runway. And we'll stir the speed brake. Yeah, beautiful. Definitely no need to hide in the flight deck after that one. Yeah, I might come out and greet the passengers. It wasn't too bad, was it? I think the only thing I'd change about that landing is just as I sort of let go after touchdown, I let the nose come down a little bit too hard. But apart from that, nice flight down to Seville. So let's spin it round and do another service back to Barcelona. Let's select our stand. We want, is that the stand 2? Yeah, that's the one we want. And we'll go no. And we want RYANAIR. Thank you. Oh, flight, no, it's alright. You can call it cockpit or flight deck. Everyone calls it whatever they want, you know. At work we call it a flight deck, other companies call it cockpit. I think there's an airline, I flew with them a couple of years ago and they called it the flight crew compartment. It makes sense of that. Yeah, that was a bit of a tongueful, so I don't think I'll be calling it the flight crew compartment ever again. I do have stairs, but I don't think I clicked embedded stairs on oh, did I? Oh no, I think there's 2 sets of stairs there. So sorry guys, immersion ruined. There'll be no air stairs. It'll be actually, well, it will be air stairs, but there'll be no steps on the side. We want to go in via Golf 5, which I think is this one. Oh no, that's Golf 7, Golf 5, so. How about PCU? Unit. Yeah, that could work. Use that one. Yeah, it's really weird what people call it, but I suppose you can't get it wrong, can you? Whatever you want to call it, it's, you know, you get the gist. There's stand 02, that's ours. APU will pop that on. Lovely. Slow it down a little bit, get a little bit fast there. I'll have a zoom out here. Yeah, I can see that now. Ah, there you go. That's better. There you go. Right, a little bit far, but that's okay. Turn that off as well. Engine 1 and 2 can come off. Taxi light off. Beacon light off. Seatbelt sign off. We'll get some conditioned air into the cabin. Turn that off. And then if I go into there, ground support, we'll get ourselves chocked up. And we'll go and request deboarding via GSX. Well, down to Seville. That was a nice flight, wasn't it? Wasn't too bad. Flight time, hour and 22 minutes. It was rostered hour and 27, so we're early. So that's not realistic because we're Ryanair. We'll blank that, get rid of that, and we'll get the engine page back up. Then we'll go to the overhead, and we'll go and turn fuel pumps off, apart from one. Seatbelt signs off now. Conditioned air, and then the probe heat's off as well. Right. That's all done there. Let's go outside. Are the doors opening, or do I need to open them? No, they are opening. Lovely. Let's reset this. There you go, that's nice. Right guys, welcome down to Seville. That was an enjoyable flight in the IFly 737 MAX. I'm going to go and have a quick 2-minute break, just to refill my bottle of water. And I'll be back shortly to set up the return back to Barcelona. We will be on VATSIM, so if you'd like to join me, please do. And we shall get going shortly. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
Right guys, sorry about that. Just had to go and refill my bottle of water, but I am now ready to start the flight for the way home. Let me go and sim brief on my iPad. Set up our return journey. Let's have a look at the call sign of the real flight. So we do routes, select. And the way I check the real flights is I just go flight radar and select by routes. So LEZL, and then we'll go to LEBL. And the Ryanair flight was FR1664, which was on a MAX, and it's Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo. Let me just write that down so I don't forget. We are Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo. And then I go on sim brief. And I'll just edit the flight plan that we had before. So we're going to depart off 09 and arrive onto 24 right, which means it'll be a quick taxi into Barcelona airport, so it won't be too bad. Our alternate is going to be Palma de Mallorca, 09, 24 right, that's all correct, and we'll send that. Right, airtime, hour and 52 minutes, it's a long one. Oh no, hour and 24 minutes, sorry. my fault then. And what I'll do now, guys, is I'll just pop the intro screen on for 30 seconds while I just send my flight plan onto VATSIM. So I'll be 2 seconds with that. Right guys, welcome back in. Flight plan sent off. Disembarking has been complete. So let's jump into the flight deck. Start getting things ready in here. So we've got overhead panels pretty much done. Let's go into the init reference. And we're going to go ident page. Pause in it. We are at LEZL. We're at gate 2. Is it 02? Is that what it wants? Yeah, and we're going to go next page. That's all correct there. Routes. We're going to go LEBL. And I'm going to go like that and reset the fuel. And I'm going to request a flight plan. And that's all gone through, so we'll load. Activate, execute. Lovely, we are RYANAIR 79 Bravo Bravo. You're only departing off of runway 19. That departure is going to be via the Buddy 3 Romeo. And then the arrival into Barcelona, and probably Louis, let's try this again, shall we? Well, best of luck, hope you get airborne. I mean, I'll probably fly over you by the time you're airborne, Louis. And it's going to be the ILS Zulu 24 right. That's going to be on the Matty 2 Whiskey. Mate 2 Whiskey, and it's going to be via... let's have a look at the via it's going to be, and the rules 2 Whiskey. Right, legs, and let's have a look through this flight plan, shall we? So what I'll do now actually is I'll reload sim brief as well, and I'm going to request boarding because it is RYANAIR and they would be boarding straight again now. So we'll go plan, and it's going to be a departure left-hand turn back over Madrid, and then you can see the long drawn-out approach into Barcelona. So we'll clear that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go terminal charts. I'm going to go back, and I'm going to edit clip, and I'm going to collect. I'm going to take these off. I'm going to go for departures. And it's going to be the Matty 3 Whiskey.
Departure checks complete.
Where's our departure? Oh no, the Buddy 3 Romeo. That's what we need. Yeah, complete. I'll have a look at that. So, it wants us departing max 210 knots for Zulu Lima 001, then to the Seville VOR up to Amoto at 9,000 feet. It wants us, you are cleared to 8,000 and await further clearance, but there is no clearance, so we'll just go 8,000 anyway. And we can step climb up.
India.
Lovely. Right, then we'll go to menu, payload and performance. Our performance today, we're going to be going up to 320, which is nice. Weight and balance, so we're going to be taking 137 passengers, slightly more than last time. Cargo today is going to be, we're going to have 1,000 at the front. And we're going to have 1,175 at the back. Set payload. Fuel, oh well, 6.3. Look at that. Done. Complete. Let's go into the FMC. Sorry guys, I keep having to cough, my voice is so dry. Probably because I went to work yesterday. We're going 0 fuel weight. Reserves to get to Palma de Mallorca are going to be 2.6 again. Or 2.7, sorry. I'm going to go cost index of 6. Flight level 320, which is correct. The cruise winds are going to be 354 at 28. At 28. And the ICE deviation is going to be -0. Not -0, -3. There you go, that's all inserted there. We'll go N1. And let's look at our takeoff performance calculator. So we're going to copy FMC data. It's dry, flat 5. We'll have the same parameters as last time. And it wants us 49 degrees selected temperature. Takeoff. Next page, the winds, which, well, from that landing, the winds aren't calm. Because that was really bumpy all the way in. So it's going 060 at 6, 060 at 6. It won't let me put that in, so that's fine. But it's dry, thrust is set correctly. We'll go flat 5. Stab trim, 146 on the speeds. Lovely. 146, left flight director. Well, actually, we'll reset these. So we'll turn both of them off and then both of them on again. And LNAV. Lovely. See if I sign up. And that is everything sorted. So I think we're just waiting for the baggage, aren't we? I think all the passengers are on. Yeah, all the passengers got on already. So we're just waiting for the baggage and then we can get on our way over to Barcelona again. The iFly Max, the modelling is brilliant. Look at that. I really wish PMDG would step up their game with modelling, because 7.3 looks good, but it just doesn't look the best, does it? But that looks stunning. As well, if you can notice, look at the new GSX update. You've got people sitting on the stairs and stuff, which is realistic. So usually someone would stay there and wait, and then they'd be in charge. So what would happen, guys, is, you know, when a plane pulls up, this would attach. That guy would then walk up the stairs, check this area by the door, and then he would knock the window, and then I would look out, thumbs up, and then I'd open the door when he's clear. And then he would just go back down and wait there, and then when it's time to close, he'd come back up, say it's okay for me to close the door. I'd close the door. He'd make sure the door's fully closed, and then he'd walk down and remove the stairs. Shall have a look round this scenery, guys, shall we? So I actually don't fly a lot into Seville, but it's a nice scenery. It's by MK Studios. It's not their best work, but it's by far their worst. I don't know what's happening with the ortho here. It's like loading the offline stuff in, but we're definitely online, so... Oh well, at least the airport looks good. And then here's the car park. And then I don't think the interiors are modelled, but that doesn't matter. It's It's one of those airports where I would want them modelled anyway, because the performance here is really good actually. Jetways are nice though. And the GSX profile you can find on the InnyBuild store for free. It's in the, if you download the InnyBuild installer, you can download all GSX profiles for most sceneries out there. They're all done by RW Presets with designs, which are really nice. Right, I think we're nearly done, aren't we? So let's get in the flight deck. Let's request the wind data for the sector home. And we'll load that. That's all sorted there, look at that. And lovely. Right, overhead panel time. Fuel pumps on. What's the cabin temperature looking like? Yeah, that looks okay. We'll turn it down a little bit. Just because the doors are open, you need more pressure into the cabin. And actually, we are still TAR out, so we turn that off. Boarding complete. Look at that, guys. That was quick. So, let's get this bird or show on the road, shall we say? And I'll disconnect chocks, set, and I will go to doors. I'll ask for them to all be closed. Terminal charts, airport. Right, let's ask GSX for pushback. We'll go southwest. Right, beacon light on. Packs off. It's probably going to take a while to start the engines because we have just pulled up. Who keeps closing this blind? Stop closing the blind. I like looking outside. We'll wait for the stairs to be detached properly. See guys, and they've got the animation of them pulling them away, which is quite cool. Right, the stairs are away, so parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wind.
Engine number 2 to ground. And it's going to be a while to get motoring started. So look how long it's taking for motoring to finish. I did this the other day out of Ibiza and I thought it was bugged, but no, it gives it about 30 seconds and then it will just motor on up. See, look how long it's taking. so long. Look, there you go, our motoring's finished, so we can throw the fuel in. And there you go, there's engine number 2 starting nicely. Look at those fan blades, they're really nice how they've been made.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
So there's engine number 2 started. Look how long that took. That was ridiculous. Right, so we've got to wait for that red bar to disappear before we start engine number 1. So we've got a good roll back.
Unlocking gear.
Engine safe to start. So we've got engine number 1. And we'll wait 45 minutes for this one to start. I'll reset that as well, and we'll go B because the QNH has changed to 1023.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
So there's the bypass pin, guys. So as soon as engine number 1 has started nicely, we can go and do the overhead flows and get everything set up. So look at that. So long. I mean, it is realistic, and I like it realistic, but can't believe how long these engines take. I mean, I can't wait for the what is it? The Phoenix A321neos. They're going to be good with this. There you go. And motoring is finished, so we can throw the fuel in. 25%. Beautiful. So still rising, and then it should die down now, which it has. Oh no, it keeps going, and there you go, there's rollback. So it looks like we've got a good engine start on number 1. And the red bar disappears, and we can start setting up the overhead panel. There you go. So we've got 2 good engines. So we'll go left gen, right gen, taxi, APU off, start switch is continuous, probe heat on, elec 1 on, packs to auto, isolation valve auto, APU bleed off, turn the temperature up slightly, and we can now blank the lower DU, and we can go flaps 1, 2, 5. Do a master caution. Everything looks good. So when the flaps have extended to 5, we'll do a flight control check. And I'll arm the auto throttle now. So flight controls full right, neutral, left, neutral, forward, neutral, back, and for the rudders, left and right. All flight controls free and correct. I'm happy to do so. Let's release the parking brake, turn off on, and we should not need any power. Plane should roll all the way to the hold point. So let's have a look at the taxi chart. So we're going to go Golf 3, or actually no, we're on Golf 5, isn't it? We won't take this one, so it's probably Golf 4, sorry, or Golf 5, and then it's Alpha, and then we'll go hold point 2. Oh no, hold point 1, sorry, and we'll go on to the runway. So yeah, no thrust needed to get it moving. Just taxis on its own. It's the power of these leaps. Yeah, Golf 4. Right, so there's Golf 4 and then 09's right. I'll tell you what, guys, that was a really impressive turnaround, weren't it? That was really fast. We were only on the ground for like 20 minutes. Ryanair would be proud. Right, here's hold point 1, so it's a left-hand turn, and then we can get on our way. What I'll do is I'll just do the flows quickly. So TRA, camera revised, lights are on. That is checked. Slow it down a little bit. Probably Louis, you airborne now. Well, at least it's gone well so far. Enjoy your flight down to Venice, or over to Venice, sorry. Sounds like you're going to have a really enjoyable flight. What scenery are you using for Venice, Louis? I don't think I've got any scenery for Venice. Right, weather radar on mine. Right, let's see if I can do a better lineup than last time. Ah, that was good to me. Right. Clock, forward pressure, 40%. Let's do a rolling takeoff, shall we? And we will go Toga. Set takeoff first. And not using any senior, unfortunately. I haven't thought to check. Oh, okay, so you're just using default. Still be a good flight, Louis. I sometimes use default if I don't want to buy a scenery. Or I get like a freeware one. Right, 100 knots neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive brake, you're up. Right up to 20 degrees. Right, 210 knots. Go to flaps 1. Now I'm going to engage command A. Enjoy the views as we leave. Yeah, it's really weird, it's gone back to normal now, so scenery wasn't loading correctly back there. VNAV. Flaps up. Beautiful. Right. RE20, plug that in. Out intervene 3 times, just to clear any restrictions. And away we go, guys. Climbing up out of Seville. We're going to get the taxi off, start switches off, and we'll go release the crew early. And let's go fixes, and we're going to get fixed for the runway. So runway 24 right. Runway 24 right. /5 /10 /115. Well, actually, no, it's 69 96 /96. Clear that. And you can zoom out. Should be able to see our top 7 point already. Yeah, there it is. Go standard. Climbing out nicely now. So nearly through 10,000 feet. Get the lights off now. I'm going to approach 10,000 feet. Lights off. And signal sign off. Did I go? Yeah, I turned that off. Yeah. Right. So let's enjoy the views as we leave Seville. Let me just double check VATSIM. So I'm sure. Oh no, they've locked off. What a shame. No. That's him on the way back, guys, which is a shame. That is a lovely view out there, isn't it? Great aeroplane this is as well, guys. I really enjoy flying the IFly. I mean, when it first released, I was a bit and ahhing about the textures in the flight deck, but actually, I prefer these over the PMDG, which looks really nice, doesn't it? And I'm looking forward to the new EFB as well. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Bounced around a little bit here, a little bit bumpy. Lovely views though. I always like flying in the south of Spain. Doesn't look so good when you zoom in. I think that's always been a problem in Microsoft Flight Simulator though. Like, look, it's blurry until you zoom in and then it actually like focuses. But apart from that, when you're up here, I mean, you look at that view, that looks brilliant. Let's go and get some Barcelona arrivals done. Let me edit clip and I'll go and have a look at the, is that departures? Is it this one? Yeah, so I'll clear that, complete, and then I'll edit clip, and the arrival we want is the Mach 3 Whiskey. Oh, is it that one? 2 Whiskey or 3 Whiskey? I think it's that one. Let me just double check. Yeah, it'll be that one. So we're going to come from Matex in, we're having a rule so, and then if I go to edit clip and ILS 24 right, which is, there's 24 left, 24 right's there, so one more down. ILS, we'll just do that one. Yeah, so it's going to take us like parallel, and then we'll cut in Tebla. Minimums are going to be. Oh no, that's because it's the. Let me edit that. There you go, that one complete. Cool. Minimum 235. And then the courses for the ILS, it's going to be auto brake 2 again for us, 109.50, 109.5, 109.5, select those both, and the course is going to be 244 degrees. .44 degrees. Well, that's everything set up there, and then so 24 right, which is that one. Touchdown zone's about here. We're going to probably get off Papa 6 with auto brake 2, Papa 6, and then we'll pick a random stand anywhere. It doesn't really matter. All the RYANAIRs park and all of these. So, or actually, what we can do is we can go Papa 6, then we can taxi down, and then go into 104, which is when we started on. Lovely. Right, wind view time. Let's enjoy the Spanish countryside. Let me see if I can get on the Aerosoft website to see if I can purchase the A340 Aerosoft. Will it load? Might only be working on computers at the moment. Ah, well, it's not working. I'll see when I get to when I finish streaming. I'll see if I can get on the website on my computer and buy it and start recording a video for you guys. I really do love the 340-600. It's such a great aeroplane. Such a beautiful aeroplane, and I tell you what, I give props and credit to Tolis and Aerosoft. They've done a fantastic job by the looks of it, and I can't wait to step foot in it. Yeah, look at this. This looks really nice. I wonder there's no one out here, is there? I mean, it looks like there's a little town there. Now, I wonder how many people live this sort of like this part of Spain. So, flight level 320 again. We've only got well, how many miles have we got left to run? Progress 280 nautical miles from top of descent. We have 462 miles to run until we're actually touching down in Barcelona. 4:44 Zulu is our arrival time, which sounds about right. VNAV, it's optimal's 390, but I don't really want to climb up any higher because we'll have to descend by then. And we'll be landing with flat 30 again, or rate 2. I'll have a behind the wing view. Beautiful, look, it's mountainous down there. I do like the max winglet. I like the 738 winglet better, where it goes like into like a 7.5 sort of swoop. That I like that better. The max winglet's nice though. I like how the 800 goes like sort of carries on a little bit at the end. The max winglet's nice. I think the 737 just looks good in general. I just think it looks like a nice aeroplane. Like an engine view though on the Max. It's really nice to see those massive LEAP engines under the wing of a 7.3. It looks sort of odd, doesn't it, how big the engine to the wing is. Beautiful aeroplane though, the 7.3. Things looking good though in here. We have quite a bit left to go. Probably Luke can't go wrong with an engine view. No, you can't. It's it really is special. I mean, especially with like the leaps under 7.3, it just looks strange. Looks very strange. In a good way though, that is, in a good way. Like, look at the texturing on this. Like, I know this looks strange. This is how they model the aeroplane when you're in wing view, but don't worry. But look at how good the modelling on the IFly Max is. I mean, I can't quite believe how well they've modelled all this. The only thing I'd wish they'd sort out is the spoilers that deploy when you are on speed brake on landing. I know it's got like a system that does that, but it doesn't do it all the time. So, but it does it every landing. And then like the modelling of the engine's perfect as well, which is a good add-on. Albert YU7433, hello. Wow, you've been flying quite frequently recent, mate. Yeah, I have. I've had loads of time off. Work actually. It's the winter season for my airline, so I don't do much flying. So I've just been simming a lot, really. But welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope your Thursday afternoon's going well. Yeah, the ortho here, I don't know what's going on, but like you get patches like this which are like perfect, and then bits that aren't in the south of Spain. I know it's a lot to model and stuff, but Albert, just curious, do you fly for easy? No, but I don't give the airline a fly for. They're quite strict on like social media policy and stuff, but it's a very good airline I work for. But yeah, not easy. I have lots of good friends who work for EasyJet though, and they say that they're very good. Gorgeous, look at this. And then we're flying back into this sort of like high cloud base that we were before. And actually what we could do is we'll go direct to Valencia. Go direct Valencia, and we should be able to cut a bit of time off there. And I think we'll fly over Benidorm, a fan favourite destination of UK holiday makers. Look, that looks gorgeous down there, look at that. Gorgeous down there, I wonder what that is. Like water, sort of like blue lagoon or a reservoir or something. It's really cool. Well, one day if you fly with Qatar, let me know. I will. I will. I don't think I'll be moving to Hong Kong anytime soon, though. I mean, I would love to. I've always wanted to visit. Really like to get to like Asia. It's one of my bucket list destinations, especially Hong Kong. Does the yoke adjust like the real? No, no. Well, in the one I'm using, or this? In the real 737, no, it doesn't adjust like that. They can't move the yoke, so when the pilots come in the flight deck, it's, well, yeah, it's a bit of a pain. So, like, I'm here, so this is where I sort of sit with my legs in here. So, like, when I'm speaking or bringing them a coffee, then if they want to go to the toilet or something, they, like, get out. But when they get back in, they sort of hold this and then sort of put the leg there and in. It's a bit of an art to get in the 7.3. You don't realise until you fly on one of these how small. I mean, I'm 6 foot and I have to arch my neck quite a bit to fit in. So like I sort of like stand, but you can imagine my head's like at 90 degrees and then I'll sit sort of here. But yeah, it's tiny in here. It looks quite big on the screen, but I can assure you when 3 people are in here, it's a tight space. So oh yeah, I believe it. Not a pilot, but I just did the flight deck on the 800, 737-800, whatever you want to call it. Oh no, I call it the 800 all the time. It's what we call it at work, the 800, the 73, the NG, whatever you want to call it. I mean, there was a pilot the other day and he said he called it a shed with wings. So, yeah, but he was transferring. He'd flown the A321 and then was transitioning to the 73, and he called it a tractor of the sky, which I found quite funny. He wasn't too impressed with it, but yeah. Almost makes you wish for an Airbus side stick, almost. No, do you know what? I like the yoke, and I like flying with the yoke. I like the side stick, but for like a, I don't know, there's something about the big yoke in front of you that is, it just makes it, I don't know, it just gives it some sort of like different perspective. Also the gym in the skyline, yeah, yeah, I can see that, yeah. I mean, it's, you know, like I'm type rated on the Airbus and the Boeing, so I don't fly on the Airbus anymore, and I've actually, no, I tell a lie, I've lost my type rating on the Airbus because I haven't flown on it for so long. The base that I operate only have 800s, and when I used to fly on the Airbus and I was in the flight deck, they didn't do a lot. So we were flying from Madeira to a UK airport, and they had the tray table open, and they were playing Scrabble. You get in the Boeing flight deck, and they can't even have the dinner. I have to give them a tray, and they sort of balance the tray on their legs to have their dinner. So I mean, it's two different worlds, isn't it? But I suppose it's whatever you want to fly. It's very comfy in the 320 flight deck. I mean, I could stand up, like I said, 6 foot. I could stand up completely straight, not be worried about hitting my head. And in the Boeing, you know, I get a bit of a twinge in my neck if I'm in there for too long. Right, clouds, it's minus 30, so when we start going through these I might get some anti-ice. You got to pull the yoke quite hard though, just saying, otherwise the descent rate goes crazy. Yeah, it's all about trim, isn't it? And it's a speed trim aeroplane, so you just got to make sure that your thrust is matching what the aeroplane wants it to do, otherwise it will drop or climb, unlike the Airbus. The yoke is a great feeling. Once you get your hands on it, you can really feel the machinery in your hands. Yeah, probably, Louis, you can. It's one of those things, you feel at one with the aeroplane. I think sometimes when I fly the Airbus, I do like the Airbus, and it's a great bit of kit, it's a great bit of machinery, but you feel slightly disconnected, especially like if you're flying in wind. It's very hard to keep the aeroplane under control, but in the Boeing, I mean, the 7.3, I mean, any wind, and I've sort of got control of it because it's all down to me, and it's a great experience. I don't know though, I don't know what I'd prefer. Do I prefer yoke or stick? Guess the Air India Express didn't pull back. Oh no! Did you see the video from outside and inside? Wow! I don't know how they got it that wrong. I mean, look, I'm not a pilot. A lot of my friends are. They tell me a lot, but I've flown God knows how many hours, and I've never had a landing even close to that. I saw the video from outside and I thought, wow, it's like a porpoise landing, wasn't it? And then the inside view, I mean, poor passengers, I mean, that would have been a scary landing. But I suppose those the captain first officer will be going for tea. Well, no, we're going for a meeting with no tea or biscuits and no need to sit down. Crazy though, I mean, if you looked at, there was a video and it explained the weather that was happening in Phuket at the time, and it was clear skies, it wasn't even windy, so they must have lost control at the last minute. I don't think it was aircraft, I think it was all just pilot error. Probably, oh, I don't want to speak, you know, get involved in like speculation, but it might have been a pilot transitioning from another aeroplane, not used to flying the 7.3, maybe. But yeah, I don't know how you can get it that wrong. Airplane's just been past us, somewhere up there. No, probably Luke must have been a pass RYANAIR pilot. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh god, RYANAIR pilots get a bad rap, don't they? They're all good guys though. I find it funny how this, you know, that RYANAIR have got a bad name for making bad landings when actually they don't do bad landings. It's funny, isn't it, how it works? So descent points is 160 miles away. Let's have a progress report. So Valencia 59, it is now 43, so we've got a couple of minutes until we get to Valencia. Yeah, it is funny, Louis, I just don't, it makes you laugh. Saw the opportunity though, yeah. Yeah. Like I mean, RYANAIR, they're just one big joke, aren't they? I mean, their social media team play on it a lot, don't they? And I always see like them posting like funny reels and stuff on TikTok and Instagram. It's quite funny. I can't describe it, guys, but the ambient sound in this flight deck is exactly what you'd hear. It's like they've got it down to a T. It's brilliant. They're quite unserious, makes them stand out though. Yeah, absolutely it does. Like, I always laugh at them because some of them are really funny, but yeah, it's an unserious tone. I mean, I like things that don't take themselves too seriously and have a bit of a character about them. I think everything would be boring otherwise. I think my airline has started to pick up with like social media and stuff recently, but we're still lacking behind. Like all our crew, even the pilots, aren't allowed to. You're not allowed to post pictures on social media of you at work, pictures of you in uniform. It's like really, yeah. So. What wing view do I want? Do I want inside or... No, I want that side. Is there any ATC on? Let's have a little check. Oh yeah, there is. Barcelona approach. Okay, that's quite cool. So we do have a little bit of ATC, so Barcelona approach. So let me just write down my SID that we're doing. So we are arriving on 24 right, more or less. 24 right on the Matex 2 Whiskey. 2 Whiskey. And we're going to be via the, I think it's Rulso. Is it the Rulso? It won't sound there, but that's via Rulso. And probably you, Louis, you just flying over Barcelona now. Oh, you made some good time up then. Made some really good time, actually, mate. Oh, is it covered in clouds? It was a bit, when we departed, it was quite foggy. So, not a very nice day out in Barcelona, I assume. Right, also, and then the approach is on the 80s, arrivals 24 right, expect ILS Zulu approach, caution, RNAV approach, transition in use, initial approach fix, checked FMS, expect 2 whiskey approach, transition from using 24 right, high intensity runway operations in force, yeah, and he is covering on 131 125, so we'll get that plugged in on the standby. 131. Gotta say, Dillon lands quite properly when flying as Ryanair. Let's see soon, lol. Yeah. Yeah. I do try. But the 7.3 is quite a tricky machine to get right in the flare. You were saying that though, I prefer flying this than the Airbus. It just confuses me, the Airbus does when coming into land. We'll see how it goes into Barcelona. You watch now, I'll absolutely plant it on the struts. Miles down the runway. It's written in the stars. I mean, I've been quite lucky actually. All the landings on stream so far have been pretty good. I think the one into Innsbruck was a bit hard, but it's Innsbruck. I give myself a pass. But then into Bristol on the way home, it was gorgeous, even though it was like zero visibility. But yeah, there will come a day, and today might be the day where I absolutely smash it in. Lou, we've all been there, yeah, absolutely. I mean, mainly in the Airbus, it's for me, like the Boeings I'm pretty good at landing. I smashed a landing into East Mids the other night doing short cargo. What were you flying? Probably Louis. Because there's some aeroplanes that are really bloody tricky to fly. Like, I always struggle with the 350. Yeah, it wasn't great. Ah, well, as long as you taxied off and everything was still working, you know, landing you walk away from is a good one. I mean, airlines don't care how you land the aeroplane, really. Like, at my operator, as long as the aeroplane's fit to go for the next flight, you've landed it correctly. The 7.3, well, like I said, it's a bit funny, the 7.3 at landing, but, you know, as long as you taxied off the runway, you parked up, it was all good. I mean, you know, my parcel might be a bit smashed, Louis, but as long as the plane's okay. Got 2 seconds gone, so I'm gonna. Actually, first, by the way, Dillon, you got the TFDI MD-11? Albert, yeah, I do have the MD-11. It's a fantastic add-on. I really like it. I was going to do a video flying in some cargo ops, but a lot's happened in the weeks, like stuff going on in flight sim. So I've changed a couple of plans, but we'll be back in the MD-11 soon. It's fantastic, and probably Louis, I know. Right, guys, I'll be 30 seconds. I'm just going to pop for a quick break. It'll be 2 seconds. Right, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Just popped to go and get some more water. It's looking good though. I just checked that scope. Barcelona is still online. What would like some ATC? We haven't had any today. Let me have a look. Oh, we've got 18 nautical miles until we start our top of descent, which is good. It's not long. These are short sectors, these are, guys. Cycle the view, I'll have it on there. So just gonna, because we've got approach on, we just have to make sure we're following these restrictions to the T. but not the TFDI. Albert, you've got me saying TFDI now. The iFly is quite good at keeping up with restrictions and stuff. The VNav's pretty sound in it, pretty rock solid. 4.2 on the fuel, got plenty. Let's have a look at our reserves. Progress. 2.9. We could have a couple of go-arounds if we want. Got a plane 2,000 feet above us, just off the nose. Can't see me, it's not loading him in yet. A couple of traffic. He's climbing. He's above us. That's this view. Might be able to see him fly past in a minute. Oh, there he is. Oh no, that's just a cloud. I thought that was a trail. Big city. Oh, it's not a big city. I thought all this was a big city there, but it's not. It's a little. Looks like there's some stuff there. It's quite sparse population here in Spain. Like there's a lot of gaps between like cities and towns. But the approach will be nice into Barcelona. We'll come right over the port, which is really nice. Hopefully it loads in correctly. Should do. MK Studios for Barcelona. It's always nice. Right, so on the approach it wants us at Matex flight level 280, then down to 160, then 4. I'm going to go straight. Actually, no, he'll probably. Yeah, approach will probably contact us here, so we'll go 6. Go 6 and 6,000 in a minute and start descending. When the top of descent marker gets to sort of 40, I'll plug 6,000 in. And actually, have we gone past Benidorm or? Yeah, I think we have, because we would have seen Valencia Airport, not Valencia Airport, Alicante Airport. Yeah, there's Valencia, and then that's not Alicante. I think we're too far for Alicante. So, oh yeah, well, Alicante's behind us because the approaches into Alicante are the Valencia approaches, aren't they? So that makes sense. Perfect time of day to do this flight. Perfect time. So I'll plug in 6,000 guys, and then we'll just have a nice wing view for the descent. There you go, 6,000, and we'll have a wing view. And we can sit and enjoy the view like a passenger. Yeah, weather's cleared up quite nicely. I wonder if it's still going to be cloudy, like probably Louis said. Big snap there at turbulence, you see that? You would have felt that in the cabin. I'd have had like a coffee over me. Wonder actually how many people are on VATSIM flying the 340. Let's go to Heathrow because that's a big airport for the 340. You've got Virgin 3 Mike, no flight plan, so I can't see what aircraft it is. Actually, there's not really. There's just Speedbirds. What about at Frankfurt? Oh, Frankfurt, I've got everyone online, so I'm assuming it's going to be 340-600, 340-600, 340-600, 340-600, yeah. Everyone's at Frankfurt flying the 340. Anyone at Bournemouth? Yeah, there is. Someone is flying the 340-600 from Bournemouth to Cardiff. That's cool. And what was that VATSIM call? Sorry. Oh God, we're getting calls from France. Well. Yeah, it's cloudy in front, so probably not going to see much of the approach. It's a shame. Unicom traffic chatter going on now. I don't know why they didn't and just talk. I would always just talk on Unicom. I think it's easier because not a lot of people open this to see what you're saying. So like, I know that guy's talking there, but if I was behind him, I'd be waiting for a voice call. So I suppose it's my fault for not looking, but right. Try not to break my throttles. This is the thing I like about flight sim, it's just so calming. I'm just sitting here looking out onto the wing. Beautiful. Like when I was at work yesterday, because we only had 13 people, and they didn't want anything you could sit on a seat by the window. I just enjoyed my lunch and looked out the window and watched like North Macedonia fly by and stuff. It was quite nice. I have a nice picture, but I can't share it because it's got the logo of the company I work for in it. But it's a little bit too much of the logo, so you get who I work for. And yeah, it is Louis. It's nice going. I like playing like action games and stuff. Like I'm into like Battlefield and I play like Fallout 76 and stuff. But flight sim, it's just undefeated. So nice. Right, descent point. Right, thrust idle. It's gone to retard arm. There's arm. It's like I've done this before. Yeah, it's nice to chill out here, especially after some Dead by Daylight. Are you into Dead by Daylight? I don't think I've ever played Dead by Daylight. I've gone off Battlefield a little bit. But, yeah. I like playing Fallout. And, yeah, until the WASM crash. Yeah, it's nice and peaceful until you want to smash up your computer because it's WASM crashed. Now, why not go for a pilot position? Well, yeah, I'd love to, but I can't. I'm really high up at work. Like a permanent senior, which is a really high position at my job. So I'm like the best paid on the plane. For cabin crew, I've got loads of like holding in my company that I can stay for. It's a lot of money to pump into being a pilot now. But I was in flight sim for 16 years, and last year I made my dream come true. So yeah, I mean, eventually it might come true, Al, but like I might, you know, jump over to the other side and actually fly. I mean, I've got a friend now who's he's a close friend who I used to work with, and we go for food sometimes. He's just halfway through his ATPL training, and then he's going to Florida to do his multi-engine, and he gets a guaranteed job at the end with an airline. I think he's already got a conditional offer from Wizz Air. So that's really cool, and he's been telling me about it, and it's just a big leap. Like I'm 23, turning 24. I've got bills to pay. You know, I can't really afford to stop the income. So, but you know, if I win the lottery, maybe Albert, maybe. Right, okay. Should we use the VSD? I haven't used it. Actually, no. It's no point using it for this. There's always a possibility in the future. It's a gift of a hobby to have that. Oh, absolutely. And look, I'm quite fortunate, like, because I work in the industry, Louis. Like, I get to go to the flight deck, and I've been fortunate to sit in during takeoff and landing sometimes, and speak to pilots a lot. It's such a cool thing, and especially like I'm in the 737. I was in the 737 yesterday. It's just cool to sit in the sim. So, and Jesus, Dillon, you're so young. I'm over 30. Well, see, that's what I mean. Like, you say you're over 30, so I've got, you know, I could do it eventually. It's just at the moment I can't. And like I said, I love my job. It's so fun. I really do enjoy it. What I'm going to do, actually, I'll have a look at the points. So Bravo Lima 4, yes, it's Bravo Lima. So just in case, it gives me like a little direct to Bravo Lima. Oh, absolutely, it's not every day you get to do that unless it's what you work for, so definitely a pleasure, absolutely. And it just makes me like flight sim more, because like a lot of the flights I do on the channel are just flights I've done the week before, so it's nice to replicate them in the sim. Like I haven't been to Barcelona in a long time, but I've been there quite a few times. I go to Ibiza a lot, Palma, Menorca, Turkey, the Greek islands, Canary Islands all the time, Morocco, South Spain, Faro, so yeah. And yeah, absolutely, it's never too late to take the leap. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe eventually, but save up enough money and persuade my girlfriend to let me do it, then yeah. Is that guy still online at Barcelona? I just want to make sure he's still on. If he's not, then I could start doing directs and making it a bit easier for us. No, he's still on. He is still on. I better get some taxi charts up then, mightn't I? So, because let's say we exit Papa 6, he's probably going to give us like Tango, Foxtrot November, Bravo 6 in, maybe. So, let me see if I can edit clip, and is there a parking stance? Parking stance, no, I want that. Parking stance. I'll have that one on. And then parking stance, yeah, that'll do. Is the parking stance the ones I need? Oh, no, that's the coordinates. Oh, I'll have the taxi. The taxi chart's pretty... Yeah, that's pretty good. So, Tango... So, yeah, Papa 6, Tango, Golf November in, standard choice, maybe, something like that. What I'll do though is I will change my edit clip. I hate this way of doing it, it's so annoying. Complete parking stance. Yeah, there you go, that's better. So yeah, like I said, Papa 6 Tango and then somewhere in here. What's our final approach speed going to be? 145 knots, lovely, that's easy to remember. Right, approaching 20,000, that only means one thing. Cabin crew, 20 minutes to landing, prepare the cabin for landing. And VNAV's had a little bit of a moment, and we're now 2,000 feet low, but it's going to pick up on itself in a minute, which is good. The VNAV in the IFly is pretty good. It sorts it out smoothly. It's not too bad. Thrust is coming up now, though. It's not kept the older path descent, which it should have, but that's okay. Check what that VATSIM message was. Oh. Yeah, that's not for us. Beautiful, look at the Spanish coast there, it looks gorgeous. There's VNAV coming back in now. There it is. It's going to drop below. Alright, we're back on path now, so it's gone to FMC speed and our VNAV path, which is correct. Retard and then to arm. There you go, lovely. What's the weather looking like in Barcelona? Is it still the same? It's still a bit misty. Let's have a look at the actual METAR in real life. 15 degrees, 210 at 8 knots, cloudy, view at 2,000 feet, 1022 on QNH. That sounds good to me. And there is our ATC message. Contact approach 131 125. 131 125. Lovely. Let me turn him up, guys. Actually.
Contact to climb a flight level 19 at
Barcelona approach, good day, it's Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, passing flight level 180, descending on the Matex 2 Whiskey arrival for ILS 24 right.
Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo. Hello, good afternoon, this is the Barcelona approach, Matex 2 Whiskey arrival, expect ILS Zulu runway 24 right, via Rulos transition.
Expect ILS 24 right Zulu, Matex 2 Whiskey arrival via the Rousseau transition, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo.
Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, please stop descent, flight level 160.
Stop descent 160, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo.
Shamrock 56 Papa, descent, flight level 80.
10 flight level 80 for Shamrock 56 Papa.
So there you go, guys, bit of action, bit of ATC action, makes it more interesting. I enjoy flying with VATSIM, just makes it more enjoyable, doesn't it?
Mediterranean 324, descent altitude 3000 feet. Mediterranean 324, descent 3000 feet.
For now, for 5 at altitude, the level.
Right, there's 16, flight level
Mediterranean
160.
324, procedure direct, Bravo Lima 440.
Bravo Lima 440.
Right, so we've got FMS speed, LNAV, VNAV out. Look at that, that's looking good out there now. The lighting in this sim is brilliant. I mean, look under the clouds, it's got the grey shine, it's brilliant.
Wizz Air 13099, wind is 200 degrees 7 knots, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Channel 7 Uniform Sierra, ready for taxi.
Annex 7 Uniform Sierra, taxi to holding point, runway 24 left, via India Sierra, Echo and Kilo.
Taxi to holding point 24 left, right, India Sierra, Echo and Kilo, Channel 7 Uniform Sierra.
Yeah, probably it truly is. VATSIM is, well, not VATSIM, sorry, the lighting in the sim is brilliant.
04 Bravo Romeo, muy buenas tardes, va a ser aproximación, contacto identificado, llegar a Caspe 2 Whisky, tener el ILS Zulu de la pista 24 derecha con la transición Sierra Lima Lima.
Copiado Caspe 2 Whisky, Sabadell 2 Whisky para la pista 24 derecha, Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo.
Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo desciende a nivel de vuelo 16.
Y bajamos a nivel de vuelo 160, Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo.
Barcelona Approach, Eco Charlie F Romeo desde Lima Eco Charlie Delta, ya en el aire. Procedemos a realizar unos ascensos en círculo hasta llegar a los 10.000 pies para pasar el Cadí y luego ya procedemos directo a la región.
Perfecto, responda 7001.
Perfecto.
I love with VATSIM as well how it's like everyone speaking Spanish and like language. It's so good.
Copiado.
Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, descent flight level 100.
Descent flight level 100, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo.
Iberia 146 Charlie for higher, monitor Unicorn.
Level change, 240 knots.
Unicorn
Flight level 100. Yeah, so we don't need to worry about his speed restriction.
Flight level 9
Flight level 9,
Mediterranean 324 by your left direct table.
ST-04 for diretto Bravo Lima.
Mediterranean 324 by your left direct table is the initial approach fixed table.
Direct table 324.
Someone struggling with the ATC.
Mediterranean 324, you are clear, ILS Zulu, runway 24 right, please report established.
Beautiful, look at that.
Mediterranean 324, you are turning right, just in the opposite side. Please continue on heading 090 degrees, space vector. Again, Mediterranean 324, maintain heading 090. Direct brake, Shamrock 56 Papa, posterior direct table at descent altitude 5,000 feet. QNH is 1022. I say again, direct table, descent altitude 5,000 feet.
Direct table down 5,000, Shamrock 56, Papa.
Mediterranean 324. Turn right heading 090. I say again, immediately please. Right heading 090. Follow my instruction, please.
Oh, this poor guy. We've all been there, haven't we? We've all been there.
7 Yankee Lima for higher monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8 and your goodbye. With Air 1309, continue climb of flight level 190. Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, descent altitude 5,000 feet, QNH is 1022.
Descend flight level 5, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1022, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo.
Shamrock 56 Papa, continue descent 3,000 feet, you are clear, ILS Zulu, runway 24 right, report established.
Cleared ILS Zulu 24 right for Shamrock 56, Papa. Will report established.
Mediterranean 324, turn left heading north, heading 360 degrees.
That Mediterranean, I don't even know what airline that is, but he's not having the best day out, is he?
Mediterranean 324, by your left heading north, heading 360. Sun X7 Uniform Sierra, wind is 200 degrees 7 knots, now waiting for left, clear for takeoff.
Let's take off 24 left, Sun X7 Uniform Sierra.
Poor guy. Poor guy.
Ryanair 790 Bravo Bravo, please reduce speed to 00 knots or less for sequence.
Slow down to 200 or less for sequencing, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo.
Iberia 04
I'll give him
Bravo,
200 with some speed breakout.
Descienda a nivel de vuelo 100, 100.
Descendemos nivel de vuelo 100, Iberia 04 Bravo.
Only lights on. I'm gonna have to get flap one out, I believe. I believe it. We'll keep it 200. Actually, I might keep the speed brake out a little bit. Just to descend a little bit faster.
Mediterranean 324, by your left, direct table. I say again, direct table.
Direct table, 324.
With 1309 for higher monitor Unicom 122.8, adios, goodbye.
Beautiful, look at that. Unreal. I hope in the new update they add a weather radar on this plane. And probably Louis, yeah, the sunlight is unbelievable. I just love it as you come through the clouds, like at the higher levels, sorry, it's quite like burns everything out. But when you go below the clouds, I mean, it looks stunning like this. Look at that.
Mediterranean 324, descent altitude 3,000 feet. You are clear, ILS Zulu, runway 24 right.
Descend 3,000 feet, clear, ILS Zulu, 24 right.
I'm going to get the speed brake out halfway. And I'm going to descend a little bit faster. Because I believe he's going to give us a shortcut to Tebla. So 1,500 feet per minute, that's pretty good. And
Hamburg 56 Papa, just to confirm, you are clear ILS Zulu, runway 24 right. You have to descend with the profile.
Yep, we're descending the profile, and going to be turning on low here in a minute for 56 Papa. Shamrock 56 Papa, fully established.
Shamrock 56 Papa, thank you. Wind is 200 degrees, 7 knots, runway 24 right, clear to land, vacator right.
24 right, clear to land, vacate on the right for Shamrock 56 Papa.
There's 5,000 guys. Look at that. Sunlight coming through, beaming off the water. Gorgeous.
Coche Airline Sierra Romeo, le tengo en pantalla, no hay ningún tráfico que le afecte, continúe.
De la Coche Airline Sierra Romeo, ¿podéis volver a hablar, por favor? No he copiado el mensaje.
Sí, Coche Airline Sierra Romeo, le digo que tengo en pantalla y no hay ningún tráfico que le afecte, puede mantener mi frecuencia para información de tráfico.
Perfecto, copiado.
Beautiful. Right, I can't mess up the landing now, guys. That ATC's on.
Barcelona Control, frequency 134, decimal 455, adios.
134455, Connect 7 Uniform Sierra, have a lovely rest of your day.
All grounds online.
Mediterranean 324, continue, you are number 2 on arrival.
Number 2 traffic,
That's 121705.
Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo by your left, direct table, descend 3000.
Direct Tebler to the left, descend 3000, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo.
Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, you are cleared. ILS Zulu, runway 24 right, report established. Clearance is 1022.
Cleared ILS Zulu 24 right, report established to Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo. Flat 1.
Vía 04 Bravo Romeo, continúe descenso para 5000 pies, QNH 1022, 1022.
Continuamos descenso a 5000 pies con H 1022, debería hacer 4 Bravo Romeo.
Slow down the descent a lot. Thousand feet to go. So I'm going to keep 200 just for him. He did give us a speed constraint, but I'm not going to start slowing down until we're established. Look at that with the sunlight bouncing on. This is what I wish the PMDG would look like. That is stunning.
Mediterranean 324, wind is 190 degrees 5 knots, runway 24 right, clear to land, vacate to left.
Airplane 24 right.
Sam Rock 56 Papa, taxi to stand 120, 120, via Tango, left on Juliet November, stand 120.
Stand 120, Tango, Juliet 4, Shamrock 56, Papa.
Oh, sorry, Sam Rock 56 Papa, just a second please. Contact Barcelona ground on frequency. Frequency Barcelona ground is 121705.
Copy.
Right. Albert, mind if I ask those views, the cockpit views, wing views, do you have them set up or any view add-ons? No, they're all set up in the sim. So, Albert, if you go onto YouTube and search up how to set up the cameras like X-Plane, that's what I did. And they're all attached to my number pad. So I've got 7, cockpit view, 8, 9, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 0. On my number pad. So just waiting to we'll go approach. And I'll slow down to 190, and I'm going to get flat 5 out now, guys, actually. What is the go around?
Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo por la derecha de
3000.
desciende a 3000 pies.
I'm going to keep
Por la derecha directo Stella y
Flat
descendemos
on.
a 3000 pies, Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo.
Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo, autorizado ILS de la 24 derecha, notifique establecido, QNH 1022.
Ya autorizada ILS 24 derecha, notificaremos establecido con H 1022, Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo.
I'll wait for glide slope and then I'll contact him. Barcelona approach, it's Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, fully established with the glide, ILS Zulu 24, right.
Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, continue, you're number 2.
Continue approach number 2, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo. There you go, look at that. Gorgeous. Might actually get Papa 5, guys, you know. Albert, also, can you set up shaking? Right, no, not in the default cameras, there's no movement. It's all done, that's done by chase plane. I don't have chase plane, I just use the normal camera. Right, 5 miles, we ready, guys? Gear down. Speed check, flat 15.
Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, wind is 190 degrees 5 knots, runway 24 right, clear to land, vacate to left, direction vacate to right.
Clear to land, 24 right, vacate to the right, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo. Full flat, 145 knots. And there is the port, look at that, well, there's a ship that's crashed there. That looks pretty cool, look at that. I still can't see anything. Airplane struggling to keep up with the glide. I might take control in a minute when I get positive view. Let's ding the cabin, I didn't do that. I was too distracted by that call by ATC. There you go.
1,000.
Checked, 1,000 feet. I can see the runway 2 red, 2 white. All throttle off. And autopilot off. That's my aeroplane. Yeah, gorgeous scenery, Louis, isn't it? Into Barcelona. Bit windy though, bit windy. $400. $300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums. Continue. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. That's a little bit better. Speed brakes up, reverses green. Stay the reverses. Manual braking, I'll vacate here, whatever it is.
Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, contact Barcelona ground, frequency 121605.
121605, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, good day.
Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo, viento 190 grados.
That's the wrong frequency, 705, but that's okay. Barcelona ground, good afternoon, it's Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, vacated, runway 24 right via Papa 6.
Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo, Barcelona ground, good afternoon, taxi straight ahead, Juliet November, stand 120.
Straight ahead, Juliet November 120, Ryanair 79 Bravo Bravo. 120, which one's that? That is... Oh, that's 120. Perfect. Nope, don't need that. We are RYANAIR. Thank you very much. Lights can come off now. That was a quick taxi in. Thank you to those guys. Actually, we'll keep the logo light on. That's 120 there. Yeah, it was a good landing, that was. I was happy with that. Pretty good. Bit long. It's a bit floaty, the max is, but nothing more you can do, is there? Right, APU is coming online. Turn this off. I'll get the engine page up as well, and that can come off. There you go. So we go parking brakes set, APU on. Bleeds off. Engine 1 and 2 dead. APU bleed on. Upstairs, taxi light off. Seatbelt sign off. Anti-col off. And we can go and get some condition down to the cabin. Probe heats off. And we'll go elect 1 off. And the IRSs can go off as well. Let's go and ask GSX to deboard. And then if I go menu, system page, ground support, shocks. Lovely. We are all shocked in. Oh, that's external. I want...
Buenas tardes, Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo en Romeo 6.
What did he just do?
Iberia 04 Bravo Romeo, rueda en posición 340 vía November y rate Alpha.
Oh, let me log off. Oh god. Disconnect. Oh, guys. Oh, it crashed the plane. Look at that. Reset. Oh, how stupid. Oh. Well, there might be a reason to get chase plane, actually. Oh, well. That was a good end to the stream, wasn't it? I've never seen that one before. Well. That was interesting. How did that happen? Yeah, what on earth? Oh, well, at least we got it down. Welcome down to Barcelona. Sorry it ended like that, guys, but thank you for another lovely stream. We'll be back Sunday flying the Tolis Aerosoft A340-600. So thanks for joining me on this live stream. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to probably Louis, Albert Yu, Mark Swan, Gareth, S Aviation, PSEU, Decoder 78, Quengs 2007, and everyone else who commented, liked, and subscribed. Sorry it ended like that, guys. Thanks for a lovely live stream, and I'll see you again in the next one, Sunday.